Hello everybody, my name is Prism and welcome into Syberia Remastered, everybody. How we doing today? Welcome in. This is a special moment for me because you may not know this, but Syberia is actually my favorite point-and-click series. I know a lot of you might think that's kind of weird considering how much I love Nancy Drew, but Nancy Drew is a close second place. I think Nancy Drew is the one I've played the most, but Syberia is just... it's just got that weird touch to it that... you'll see what I mean when we start playing this if you've never seen it, but it's just got the weird, nostalgic, like, point-and-click elements to it from an old 2000s game. So this game came out in 2002, and, you know, back then, like, game devs were just, like, trying weird things, I guess you could say. Weird storylines, things that you'd never seen before. And Syberia is an example of one of those. So, we're gonna play this series. I'm very excited. I tried to play this series a while ago, but then Syberia, the first one, didn't work well, and it just... I tried it, didn't work in terms of like program-wise didn't work well on Windows, which I think is why they remastered this. But let's get into this. This is a very fascinating universe, and it takes place over the course of Kate Walker's life here. That's the person in the main screen here. So yeah, we're gonna take a look at the wonderful world of Syberia. It's a very interesting universe. It takes place over 4 games. I'm gonna try to play all 4, and this is the latest release. So here we go. Let's do this. I started a new game just to kind of get an idea of like graphics and stuff like that, but it looks incredible. So here we go. Let's do this, guys. I think this is also really cool. They remastered this game, but they kept the original cutscenes from, like, 2002. I'm trying to contain my excitement for this playthrough. Oof. Hey, you're looking a little rough in 2026. Oh, never mind. I take that back. You don't look that rough anymore. I really am actually very glad that they kept the original, like, classic pre-rendered cutscenes from the original day. But yeah, this is it. This is the start of the game. So, you probably noticed immediately the first opening cutscene's kind of strange. Got animatronics leading a cart into something, some building, right?
I really don't have the strength to take this suitcase any further. I wonder who can help me.
I forget the voice actress's name who plays Kate, but she's in a bunch of stuff, and this was one of the roles that started her career, really. She's incredible. Okay. Time to read. The world capital of mechanical toys. Let yourself be transported by the magnificent landscape surrounding Vallée de l'Aisne, a small, charming town tucked away in the Alps, and by Voralberg oh my god. There's going to be a lot of this in this game, guys. I'm so sorry. Voralberg Manufacturing, whose exceptional savoir-faire in the specialized world of luxury mechanical toys and automations, or automatons, whatever, is the root of Vallée de l'Aine's reputation around the world. For 800 years, the Vorarlberg family has passed its knowledge from generation to generation, perfecting the art of that particular branch of clockmaking that breathes life into the complex network of cogs and spindles that make up automatons. Its creative wonders once defied belief and drew the admiration of young and old alike. People would come from across Europe for a chance to own one of these fantastic toys. The heart of a mechanical automaton is its motor. The series of spindles are set in motion to music via a set of cogs. Attached to the spindles are cams that are shaped in the image of the music. In turn, they command a series of rods, which control gestures of the toy and their tips. So this is getting into a little bit of the lore of how the automatons work. Automaton construction takes place in 3 stages: modeling, mechanics, and casting. The process requires the participation of 20 different specialized trades. In its heyday, the Vorarlberg factory employed over 100 craftsmen, mechanics, watchmakers, sculptors, tailors, and dressmakers working in separate workshops. I'm not going to go, too much into this, but the big thing that's important here is that standard toys are constructed from local wood, while the most sophisticated ones are more precious resources such as ebony imported from Madagascar. That's kind of important later on, but we don't really need to know that just yet. It's part of the reason why Kate's here. It was not until the 10, 15, 16, 17th century, I had to read that for a second, that Charles Vorarlberg founded the Vorarlberg Mechanical Toy and Puppet Factory, and industrial activity in the valley took off. So the only thing really to take note of here is that Anna Vorarlberg is the last sole descendant of the prestigious line of craftsmen. So she is the last person in the Vorarlberg family to be alive today. So yeah, kind of interesting, huh? So after all that huge empire, there's only one left. Oh, cool. They kept it the classic point-and-click style, too.
I need a key.
Okay. Oh, hello. I forgot about you. What's up?
Hi there. Hey, hi there. What are you doing? Can I see?
No, too difficult. Momo's work very difficult.
So, your name's Momo. I'm Kate.
Momo do like Hans. He draw.
Hans?
Don't disturb Momo. Momo work difficult.
Will you show me your drawing?
No, not finished. Go away.
Jeez, Kate.
I've just arrived. My case is a little heavy. Can you help me take it up to the room?
Momo strong. Very strong. But no time. Momo very busy.
Okay.
I guess I'll let you continue working.
Okay. Whatever, Momo. Man, this game looks so good. You guys have no idea. The original looks so rough now. Let's go upstairs and see if we can find someone upstairs to help us.
I shouldn't leave my luggage here.
Never mind, I guess we won't.
I'll wait for the storm to end before I step outside.
Okay, then. Okay, there's a key here. It's such a cool mechanism.
Okay, I'm coming.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hello there, ma'am.
This is about dialogue choices.
I would like a room. My company should have made a reservation in the name of Walker. The company is Marson and Lormont Associates. The name is Kate Walker.
Of course, Miss Walker. You are in room 6 on the next floor up.
Thank you.
Also, these guys have no accent for being in the Alps.
Could you possibly take my luggage up, please?
Your luggage? Why, of course. Please do excuse me, Miss Walker. We have been neglecting our duties. Guests are so rare these days that we forget our manners. So you're the American woman? Is it true what people say? That you've come to buy the factory?
Not factory. Anna's house. Hans' house.
Excuse me?
Would you quiet down, you mischievous little boy? I imagine our little town must disappoint you. You see, today is very sad for us. It's a day of mourning. Today is the funeral of Miss Anna.
Momo's sad, but Hans not dead. Hans long way away. Anna told Momo. Anna liked Momo very much.
That's enough, Momo. Stop pestering the lady. Now go on, scram. Get out of here, you hear?
Nope.
What was I saying? Oh, yes, Miss Anna. Such a great loss for Valadilene, it really is. Because now that she's dead, the factory will close. But you're here to stop that happening, aren't you? Our future is in your hands, Miss Walker.
What? Anna Voralberg is dead?
Mm-hmm.
Here's your room. I hope you like it, Miss Walker. I'll leave you to rest for the time being. You must have a lot of work to do. You know, the takeover of the factory is very good news for us here. It would make us very happy to see life return to our valley. If only you had seen Valadilene before. It was delightful. People came from all over the world to buy Voralberg automatons. Ah, somebody has left you some mail, I see. Remember, if you need anything at all, we're not far away, Miss Walker.
Yeah, so we just read in a pamphlet that Anna Voralberg is the last living Voralberg alive, and that beginning cutscene was actually her funeral. So Anna is now dead, which means she is now gone, and that means that the Voralberg family is no more. That's it. She didn't have any kids. It also, it just occurred to me as well. This game, it says Syberia Remastered, but it was remade in the Unity engine. So I really am confused by that. It's kind of like saying Oblivion Remastered, but it was completely remade in the Unreal Engine. So I don't know what remastered means anymore.
I should tell Marson about the death of Miss Voralberg. I hope this isn't going to get too complicated. I can't see myself staying here too long.
Okay. Dear Kate, our client, the Universal Toy Company, is more than eager to see conclusions from the talks with Voralberg Manufacturing with the view to a takeover in the days to come, and we have received notification to this effect. We are counting on your undoubted qualities as a business lawyer to bring negotiations with Madame Anna Voralberg, the current owner, to a close. Allow me to remind you that the Universal Toy Company is a multinational which has a monopoly on the toy market. It is a Class A priority client who is also presenting Madame Voralberg with a golden opportunity to sell her factory. You should remind her of this fact in case she starts having last-minute second thoughts before signing the purchase agreement. I'm under no doubt that you will live up to the great expectations I have in you. Mr. Marson. All right. So we're here to buy the factory for a giant corporation in New York.
Marson and Lormont, how can I help you?
Can you put me through to Mr. Marson, please? It's Kate Walker.
Hold the line, please.
I forgot about
Hello,
this
Kate.
music.
So tell me, how's the case going?
I've just got to Valladolid, and there's a slight problem, Mr. Marson, I'm afraid. Mrs. Voralberg is dead.
Ah, that's most unfortunate. But I seem to remember we made provisions for just such a sad eventuality, and we know that there was no heir.
Yes, that's right, but...
So where's the problem, Kate? Contact the notary right away. I'll get my secretary to fax you his address and an introduction letter from the firm.
Very good, Mr. Marson.
Right, I gotta go, Kate. Keep me up to date, okay?
I just...
Sounds like an asshole from New York. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's, try to move. Let's move this way. Okay, so we're back in the hallway. Hold on, I just want to see if there's anything else here. Okay, I can't... Okay, I can't do anything else. So let's exit. Yeah, I like how in this game, so in the original game, they didn't give you these kind of hints about what to click on, but in this game, they clearly have. Oh yeah, let's grab this before I forget. There should be some stuff here I can grab. Perfect. We'll need those later.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
Let's see here. The mission.
A fax didn't arrive for me, did it?
Maybe. I thought I heard the phone ring.
Do you think you might want to go and check?
Certainly, ma'am. Immediately.
Thank you very much.
The one piece of paper
Thank
he
you.
had on his desk.
At your service.
Okay. Dear Maitre Voltaire, oh god, I'm so sorry. As you are no doubt aware, our practice is charged with undertaking negotiations for the takeover of the Voralberg manufacturing by our client, the Universal Toy Company. It is with great sadness that we learn of the recent death of the manager and owner of the factory, Madame Voralberg, with whom negotiations had started. We are under no doubt that Madame Voralberg left you instructions before her death, enabling the sale to be concluded. We should remind you of the significant boost the arrival of the American multinational would bring to the economy of your region. It is for this reason that I am sure you will give our representative, Miss Kate Walker, a warm welcome.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
Let's learn a little bit about the world.
I just love all these little mechanical robots. I've noticed there are tons of them here in Valladolid.
Be careful what you say. Voralberg automatons are not robots. If you want people to like you here, never ever pronounce the word robot.
Okay. What is the difference between an
Er.
automaton and a robot, then?
Well, to tell you the truth, no one really knows.
I mean, fair.
Hello, my name is...
Of course, of course.
I think...
Are you leaving already, Miss Walker? Should we bring down your luggage?
No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just that...
We would love to help, but just think what would happen if the telephone rang, or if a fax arrived, or if a customer came through the door.
You
We
just
don't
told me
have
you don't
5
get much
minutes rest
customers.
here. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay, no biggie.
Okay, then.
Did you know Anna Voralberg yourself?
Oh, why, of course I did. I mean, well, not really. She was a very great lady. We loved her very much. May she rest in peace.
Sure you did.
The young boy who was here earlier talked about, Hans? Who is Hans?
Momo was talking about Hans Voralberg, Anna's younger brother. But he died a long time ago. Nobody here even met him.
So no one met him. He died a while ago.
Who is the boy who was drawing here earlier? Is he your son?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. He's not a bad boy, no. Momo is just a little simple, that's all.
What is his connection with Anna Voralberg?
Momo is what you'd call the village idiot, and Anna took him under her wing. He must have reminded her of her younger brother, no doubt. And birds of a feather stick together, don't they?
You're implying that Anna Voralberg was a little bit slow as well?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. She was a real loner. She kept to herself, that's all.
Definitely of its time. Am I wrong?
I'm gonna go look around Valadilen. See you later.
As you like, miss.
Okay. Let's actually head outside now. I'm very excited to really see how this world looks. Wow. The music is timeless, man. You guys have no idea how rough the original looked. This is really, really good. Ah. Thank you. You can still run. That's good. Oh, this looks so good. Wow. I don't know if I'll have an original to compare to, but man, this looks pretty. That's just the music. Don't ignore that. That happens a lot with the music.
Good morning. Are you open? Can I buy something from your bakery?
No, afraid not. Not possible. We're closed.
I can wait a while.
You can wait, but we're closed all day. Day of mourning.
I'm sorry. Please accept my condolences.
Don't worry about it. Because of Madame Voralberg's death, all the shops are closed. Mayor's decision. Try tomorrow.
Tomorrow I won't be here. That's a pity.
Alright, so we can't... Not a lot of stuff's gonna be open because it's fucking morning day. Let's take a look at what this is. Ah. Let us pay homage to Anna Voralberg, who died peacefully yesterday at the age of 86. The great lady devoted her life to her business and her community. Her funeral took place there. Eulogy. Just your standard obituary, no big deal. And a little bit more lore about her, but we don't really need to know much about her in this game. Thank you. That was the lawyer's house, by the way. I probably should have mentioned that. So yeah, the Voralberg family created all these automatons, and that was just like a canon thing in this universe. It's kind of cool. Nothing else I can click on over here. Oh, that's to get something stamped. We don't need that just yet.
Hello, sir.
Miss Walker, I presume. Have you had a good journey?
Everything went very smoothly. Thank you.
Do take a seat, Miss Walker, please.
Okay.
I imagine you are aware of the business that brings me here.
Of course. I was waiting for you.
You don't find it suspicious that Madame Voralberg left us so suddenly? I would have loved to have met her.
her death took us by surprise. She still seemed to have so much life left in her. Anna Voralberg was not only one of my most faithful clients, she was also a very dear friend.
Fascinating, huh?
That is a magnificent automaton you have at your entrance.
I'm very proud of it, and since my health problems, it has become absolutely indispensable for me. Yes, indispensable. It It was Anna Voralberg who had the idea. She provided many houses with this kind of machinery.
Have you ever met Hans Voralberg, Anna's brother?
I have a few vague memories of him, that is all. I was very young at the time. Very young. If you don't mind, can we come back to that later?
Sure.
Miss Walker, I am afraid that the sale of the Voralberg factory is not as straightforward as it first seemed.
Whoa there. Everything was agreed. We'd obtained Anna Voralberg's consent, and her death does absolutely nothing to invalidate that. Now, I have to be back in New York the day after tomorrow, Metro Alphoter. My client and I are impatient to seal this deal.
I understand only too well, Miss Walker. There is an heir, Miss Walker.
Excuse me?
Oh.
An heir? But Madame Voralberg never married, as far as I know. And in my last conversation with her, she absolutely never mentioned this detail.
Miss Walker, believe me, I was more surprised than you are. Anna Voralberg sent me a letter 2 days before she died. Understand, Miss Walker, that had I known about this earlier, I would have informed you. I shall read you the document in my possession. I am so very old. It seems that today life is slipping away from me more quickly than I imagined, and I fear that I will not be of this world to sign the takeover contract for my dear factory. So, I must make this confession to you now. My brother, Hans, is still alive. It would not surprise me if you find this difficult to believe, but it is indeed the truth. You must remember his death, his funeral too. Even though you were very young at the time, it was but a sordid charade dreamt up by our father. To him, the very idea that his only son should wish to leave Baladillen and abandon the family business was unbearable. When Hans left, he preferred to think him dead and make everybody else believe this too. He obliged me to bear this terrible secret as well. I repeat that Hans is still alive, so when I die, it is he who becomes the sole and rightful heir of our factory.
Okay, I see. If Hans Voralberg is not dead after all, then I just have to sign the contracts with him. I suppose you've already contacted him? Where can I reach him?
The second half of the letter informs us that Hans Voralberg is somewhere in Syberia. I will leave the document in your hands to read at your leisure.
Syberia.
Anna Voralberg had no further information to add?
Unfortunately not, Miss Walker. I have told you as much as I know. The situation, in legal terms, is now clear. If you want to conclude this sale, you have to find Hans Voralberg. Apparently, there is a body lying in the town cemetery. There also seems to be some ghost wandering around Syberia. It seems you have your work cut out for you. Believe me, Miss Walker, when I say that I am most sorry for this regrettable setback. Most sorry.
Great. What now, then?
Perhaps you will find out more in the Voralberg factory archives. You will find the key in the waiting room. My role in this affair finishes here with the reading of this letter. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must rest. You see, my health is not excellent at the moment, and my doctor forbids me from working for too long. I will not detain you for any longer, Miss Walker. Do not forget to close the door as you go out.
Well, ain't that a bitch? So Hans is still alive. Who would have known? It's crazy to think that his father staged his death because he was so pissed off at Hans that he might as well have been dead. Okay. We should probably call Marson about this.
You have reached Marson and Lormont Associates. We're sorry, but all our lines are busy. Please call back later.
Oh, look at that. A New York firm is too busy to answer. All right. Oh. Oh, this is not in the original, so this is really nice to have added this. Okay. I'll have to find out more about this Hans Voralberg. The lawyer told me at the lever entrance and head for the factory. Okay, so we're gonna head for the factory. The lawyer suggested I visit the graveyard. I am gonna do one thing. The music is a little... Just put it down just a little bit. In that last cutscene, it was a little too loud. The original had an audio problem as well, and I wonder if they did it on purpose. Probably didn't do it on purpose. The factory's over here, but we're gonna just take a second here to do some other stuff really quickly. Just want to make sure that there's nothing else over here. It's been a long time since I've played the first game. There was a new one that came out called Syberia the World Before, and it's by far the best game in the series. It's just brilliantly done. Absolutely brilliantly done. All right, we're not... Yeah, nothing back here. Okay. So we'll go over to... Yeah, I think we do go back there at one point, but... God, this music takes me back. When I first played this game, I had no idea what I was doing or where I was going. I still don't really. But, what's crazy about it is that, you know, this music just, like, stayed in my head for so long. Oh. That must be Marson.
Hello?
Kate?
Dan, I'm so pleased to hear your voice.
How are you, honey? Did you have a good journey? Have you settled in?
It was long, tiring, damp especially, but I'm okay. Especially when you...
Everything going as planned?
Yeah, I mean, well, not really. It's not exactly what I thought it would be. You know, everything's so different here.
Actually, while we're on the subject, I managed to free myself up tomorrow lunchtime. I'll come and meet you at the airport. I hope the flight from Paris won't be delayed. We're expected at the Goldbergs about 8 o'clock. I hope you have the time to take a shower and change, my poor honey bun.
Dan, I don't think the Goldbergs tomorrow night is really on.
Don't worry, Kate. You'll be as perfect as ever. Anyway, you never have to wear much to look really great.
Dan, I'm going to have to extend my stay here. There's 1 or 2 complications. You understand?
Kate, honey, what are you talking about? It's only a measly toy factory.
The sale isn't going through as expected. I've got to stay a bit longer. Dan, you don't mind, do you?
But Katie, you can't do this to me. I mean, it's the Goldberg contracts. There's millions of dollars on the line here.
I know, I'm sorry. You go ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll get back as soon as I can, I promise. Okay, I've got to go. I'll call you back soon. Love you, honey.
Yeah. That's just one part of a significant amount of very complicated things about to start for Kate. Alright, let's turn this. It's crazy. The mechanisms in this are just insane. I mean, we'll talk about a crazy way to open a gate, right? Just insane. And here we are. Say hello to this beautiful toy factory. the richest toy factory in the world, according to this. God, they made it look so pretty in this game. Now, there's a bunch of directions to go. I don't remember which way to go. I think we'll start this way. Yeah. So this is not the factory. I think this is Voralberg's house. Oh, we can't go in.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
Yeah. Sucks that Anna died. This is a second way over here. And then this is something special. Excited for y'all to see this. It's a train. Can we go on the train yet? We can. This train is beautiful, by the way. It's very important to the story, which we will get back to soon. We don't have anything for it yet, I don't think. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff we gotta get for this train. Yeah, the gears are not for here. And then this is where we're gonna sleep when we activate the train. Long story short, this signing of this contract for the toy factory is going to it's going to bring Kate very, very far away from here. But yes, that's the train tracks going that way. I don't remember where the guy whistling is. Hold on. There is this over here. Man, they made the train look so...
I don't need to use this console. Not yet.
They made the train look so good. Like, if you guys ever, like, actually are wondering why I keep saying that, like, you guys have got to look up the original or play the original. It's very 2D. Very two-dimensional. Hello. He's got a specific box I can't walk into. I don't think... I don't think I can... Yeah. Oh, I can't go out this way? Okay. Valadilen! Okay, so let's go up. We'll... Oh, Kate! Oh, Kate! I don't think there's anything over here. Because that's just to go up. No. But that's where we're going, over there. Okay, so the new game... I don't remember if the new game did point and click like the original, but it was a little bit more fleshed out than this. Again, I really wonder what they mean by remastered, because, like, this is technically a remake. Maybe it's remastered because it's got all of the same voice lines, maybe. I wonder, there really is a gray line between what is a remaster versus a remake. Because, like, Oblivion, the remake was, I guess, all the same voice lines, too. Which I guess would be why it's a remaster. Do we know what that's for? Nope, not yet. That little bump in the music has really good timing. Alright. Let's head into the factory, shall we? Man, this looks so good. Wow, the Voralberg is there too and everything. Oh my god, they really did a faithful recreation of this. I don't think... It's very helpful, by the way, that the stuff you can click on is kind of highlighted already for you. Wow. They've added the leaking pipes, too. This is way more atmosphere than the original. Let's see where we can go. Let's start with over here, I guess. Who in the fuck?
Yes, hello?
Kate, what happened to you, my poor munchkin? I've been trying to contact you for hours.
I'm in Europe, Ma. Job thing.
What? Europe? My God. Oh, I've got such happy memories of Europe. Some of them even involve your father, but that's enough of that. Tell me, where are you? Paris? London? Venice?
Valladolid. Yeah, I know. It's a bit out in the boonies.
What in the world are you doing out there?
You know, business. I've got to see through the takeover of some old family business that's got a few debts. It's a really charming place, but there's one or two weird things going on here. I can't go into it now.
Oh, well, that's right. Your old mother's too dumb to understand it. You really do take after your father sometimes.
Mother.
Kate, you'll never guess who I saw yesterday?
Ma, I haven't got a lot of time, you know.
Frank!
Ma, please. I've got to go.
Frank Malkovich, the Russian opera singer. Well, maybe you don't remember him. He was quite a star in his day.
Listen, Ma, I really don't have the time. I'll call you back.
He is as charming as he always was. We spent the...
Mom, I really have to go. I'll call you back, I promise. Lots of love.
Kate!
Very relatable conversation there. Aren't these mechanisms crazy? Like, that's probably the coolest part of this whole thing, is the coolest part of this whole thing is definitely the automatons, and I can never say that word right the first time. So that's done. And there's a couple of glitches in the sound effects. Then again, I really do think this is literally just... you know, Oscar! Oh my god, yay! We get to meet Oscar! Oh my god. Oscar's a huge part of this story, guys. He's in every game.
Oh, many thanks indeed. I am most embarrassed for you to see me like this. I lack a certain completion. You see, nobody here found the time to polish off the finishing touches. Honestly, these days, we really have lost the art of good workmanship.
Yeah, maybe.
With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Could you please state your identity, articulating clearly?
My name is Kate. Kate Walker.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am model XZ2000. My common name is Oscar. I represent the technological zenith of this factory's production. I have been designed to drive a locomotive. A touch messy, but an essential task.
Have you logged my first and last name?
Perfectly. Kate Walker. Pleased to meet you.
Me too, model XZ2000.
Please, all my friends call me Oscar. This fad for cryptic names is such a bore. Could you imagine being called by your passport number?
I suppose not, Mr. Oscar. Sir. Do you know where I could find the factory paperwork?
I cannot reply to this question with precision. Try Anna Voralberg's office above the machine floor.
Okay.
As bizarre as it may seem, I have the impression you are the only person who can help me.
I very much doubt it, Kate Walker.
Why do you say that?
What good am I without appendices, I ask you?
Does the name Hans Voralberg mean something to you?
Of course, he created me. But I'm sorry to say that I am yet to meet my maker.
Have you any idea where he might be right now?
No, Kate Walker, but I am sure I would experience great metaphysical satisfaction in his presence.
Yeah, so Hans built him, but Oscar never saw him when he was turned on, so there's no non-sexual way to say that.
You said you were a train engineer? What train would that be?
But Kate Walker, you have not seen the magnificent train waiting at the station?
And where is that train going, Mr. Oscar?
The train is going far away. Very, very far away indeed.
Are you taking any passengers?
My duty is to drive the train. Above all, to avoid delays. An engineer prides himself on punctuality. I will agree with you, though, Kate Walker, that a train without passengers is hardly a train at all.
You haven't answered my question.
For further details, please consult Anna Voralberg.
Has it been a long time since you last saw Anna Voralberg?
72 hours, 32 minutes, and 20 seconds to be precise. This regrettable absence explains the delay in my production process.
Anna Voralberg is dead, Mr. Oscar.
What do you mean by the notion of death, Kate Walker?
Broken. Disactivated. Worn out. Damaged. Unplugged.
Oh, that really is most bothersome. I'd rather count it on finishing my production.
You are a very strange robot.
Automaton, if you please.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Automatons have an additional soul auxiliary, you understand?
I think so.
So what makes automatons different from robots is that robots have just a purpose that they serve. Automatons were created with a heart which simulates human consciousness in this universe. So that's kind of the difference.
Can I be of use to you?
Why, you certainly can. I absolutely must have my feet. My hands are Model XZ 2003. My feet are Model XZ 2005_B. Be careful. The Model XZ 2005_A has evidenced some rather embarrassing performance failures.
Like bugs?
Automatons do not have bugs, Kate Walker. They simply display functional idiosyncrasies.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Bugs.
What do I have to do to get you a pair of feet?
Use the assembly line to construct them. You will need a production punch card, on which is recorded my body design data. Here is my own punch card.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
Thank you, Kate Walker.
Oscar, what do I have to do with this card?
I am counting on you, Kate Walker.
Oscar, I am delighted to have met you. See you again soon, I hope.
Yes, Kate Walker.
Oh, you won't just see Oscar. Oscar is a big part of the story. We have met the beginning of a very incredible friendship. Alright. So we met Oscar. That's great. That reminds me that I need to turn down the volume just a little bit more on the volume. I'll put it at 90. That should be enough. I'm still surprised that the voice lines haven't been raised a little bit more to match, to match the correct volume here. I'm actually going to go up here. It's so nice to have, like actual buttons to show me, like, what's here. Musical cylinder. Retrieve the musical cinder in Valladolid. Ooh. It's one of the soundtracks. Okay. There's Hans when he was young. And then here is the train blueprint. That's kind of cool. Got that. Okay. I know how much, dear Hans, I know how much you dislike the written words, but I do not have time to forge you a voice cylinder. I imagine that someone with your entourage will be kind enough to read these few lines to you. I received your latest set of plans. Your project is extraordinary, your all-time masterpiece, perhaps. Time seems to have had no effect on your genius, quite the contrary. I'm proud of you, my dear little brother. Sometimes I find it hard to believe that a century has gone by since the last time I saw you. It only seems like yesterday that you rushed away from Valladolid. We undertook production immediately following your instructions to the T. The locomotive was ready within a week. If you could see it. If only you could see it. But you will see it. That much I have promised you. It is magnificent. It seems very impatient to let you out on its maiden voyage. There is only Oscar left to build. And then, correct me if I'm wrong, but I understand that you wish to bring you that cursed prehistoric doll. It is very thoughtful. The sale of the factory is taking shape. The lawyer from New York should be visiting us and we will be able to sign the contracts. Then I shall... It stops. That's Anna writing to Hans. Okay. Madam, you will have received several warnings from my office concerning penalty charges incurred about the unpaid invoices from the company. Total debt stands at $47,782 francs and 46 francs. I strongly advise you to acquit yourself. So this is basically just saying that,
Oh my gosh. Invoices, invoices, more invoices. I never knew the factory was in such a bad way financially. These last 2 years must have been very hard for Anna Voralberg.
Yeah, so Anna was under a lot of stress because she could not pay her bills. I don't remember if there's anything over here. No, but there is an up. Oh, we don't have a lever, do we? No, we don't. Okay. Okay. Can I write this down? No. I can take a picture of this, though, so let me do that. Because we will need this later when we actually go ahead and build Oscar's legs. That's really funny to say. Again, see what I mean? The timing of that little boop is, like, always really funny to me for some reason. I don't know why it's so good. The timing is great. Alright. So I don't know what else we can do in this factory. Let me take a look. This making Oscar's legs is gonna be our first puzzle. Our first major puzzle. I don't remember if there's anything back here? No. I don't think we have... So, the key to her house was not in the factory yet. So we're gonna just keep on going this way. I do kind of wish that the point-and-click aspect of this was a little bit more of a WASD thing, or they did it like the original where you have screen, 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 as opposed to just like continuously running, but in like an open world format here. But I understand why they did it this way instead. Okay, so let's go. That's the hotel. Let's go back this way. Oh.
Good morning.
Good morning. What a pleasure to meet such a lovely young lady honoring our aging streets. Please, please sit yourself down next to me so we can enjoy the air together.
It would be a pleasure, but I'm afraid I don't have the time. Some other time, maybe.
I hope so, miss. I remember when these streets were full of vibrant life. In those days, there was a charming encounter to be had round every corner. Our good little town of Valladolid is not what it used to be.
It looks like things have changed a bit around here.
Our children have all left the valley. They need to earn a living, don't they? Can't really blame them. You have to move with the times, don't you? And it's not at the Voralberg factory that they'll find jobs. Being excluded from the world is not an easy burden to bear, believe you me, miss.
But it's such a pretty little village.
I can tell you're not from these parts. I hope you enjoy the pleasures that we still have to offer. Good day to you.
Okay. Oh, such a beautiful, beautiful river. Wow. Man, it's crazy. I can't wait to see the later parts of this game. Because the environments are just... This is what I always dreamed it would look like when I first played these. You know, whenever you first play a game, like from like really, really early on, and you played it back in the day, and you remember like, oh, like this is like what you remember it to look like, right? But no, it didn't look like this. Now it does.
Hello.
Kate, so what's new?
We've got a problem, Mr. Marson.
What problem? Come on, Kate, don't beat around the bush.
There's maybe an heir.
What?
Hans, Anna Voralberg's brother. Looks like he's still alive. We can't buy the factory without his consent.
What? What is this? Where's this mystery brother come from? And more to the point, where is he? What did the notary say?
Nothing. I mean, nothing else. You know, sir, it's an odd town here. Everything's odd.
Just
People,
that
things.
little thing.
The situation's not straightforward. I have a small bit of research to do.
Listen to me, Kate. Universal Toys is one of our biggest clients, and I don't care how weird that town is. All that matters is that you do not set foot back in New York before you've tied up the deal. Get the picture.
Yes, Mr. Marson. You can count on me.
What an asshole. That's our boss. What an asshole. Alright, so that, I believe, is Hans's grave? But of course it's not real, right? Or I don't know if that's Hans's grave or if that's Anna's, actually. It might be Anna's. I just want to see here. I don't think there's anything over here, no. At least not that I can think of. It's nice that they left those parts in, but, like, I don't know. There is a part of me that's like, why even put it in the game if there was nothing there? But you know what? It's fine. Yes, we can't get in that door. Ah. So that's not the right one. That is. That has to be right. Got it. Gotta love a little puzzle game. Oh, so cool, man. Again, just like some of these like animatronics are just so cool.
Doesn't look like that works.
No.
Doesn't look like that works.
No, I think it's a lever, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we have it, though, yet. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so I should mention to both of you. Yeah, all two people watching this, right? I should mention to you all that there is two different types of ways you can play this game. You can either play it the way I'm doing it, which is what the game recommended, which is story mode. So what that means is that it as you are mousing over things, it will highlight the circle for you, so that you know that you can click on something like that. Or you can play it classic mode, which is that it doesn't tell you where to go. Okay. Oh, it's so atmospheric. I love this. Okay. We got Braille. Oh. Cabinet key.
I can't open it.
Ah. Okay, let's start at the bottom. Punch card fragment. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter if it starts at the bottom, I guess. Anything? More. No. I wonder. Hold on. I wonder.
Doesn't look like that works.
Ah. Wait. Okay, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and then this one. Ah. Church punch card. I can still interact with this. Unless this is just a... turn it back, yeah. Make it look nice and neat again. People don't need to know that I took that. Anything else over here? I don't think so. Nope, okay. Alright, so we've reached where we need to reach. Yeah, it's so cool to see the factory in the distance all the time. Yeah, I don't have anything I could use right now. I don't think there's anything else I can do here right now. Is it this way?
I can't go that way.
Okay, so there is something over there. We just can't go there yet. Yeah, I do kind of wish that the point and click was more along the lines of WASD, but that's okay. We'll survive, I'm sure. Okay, what are my objectives? Okay, Oscar, the console is turned off. I suppose I should get it working. Does this automaton ring the church bells? Looks like you can insert sheet music into the slot on its back. Sheet music. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. I just realized something. Wait a minute. We should go back. Okay, let's see if the church punch card works up here. That is so cool. This is what the original looked like, guys. Let me tell you, it's rough. All that for that. So if I'm not mistaken, that gives us the ability to now open the grave. But I don't think we have the key to it yet. Let me just take a look really quick. Yeah, we don't have the key for it yet. We need to find the key. Okay. Oh! I did not see that. Okay, there's another entrance over here. I forgot about this room in the back. So extra. Like, imagine you're simulating... you're simulating a hamster. Like, that's just crazy to me. You don't have to do that. So that gets the train running. But that also, I think that gets the steam flowing, doesn't it? Yeah, I still need a lever for this that I don't have. Let me try to go back to the house again and see if I can find a way in, maybe? I don't remember if there's a way in. God, as much as I love old factories, can you guys imagine hearing that all the time? I think there's a pathway this way. Yep, I missed. So we have to find a way into the house is what it is. we're still missing that. I believe we go... Ah.
Good morning. You've got a magnificent garden here.
Oh, please don't talk about it. Since my gardener Automaton broke down, there are weeds everywhere. You can't imagine how much work it takes me. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. We're not used to doing without our robot help here in Veladiland. But everybody says that we're going to have to get used to it.
I love how in the first game, nobody knows how to actually pronounce Veladiland. Ah, here we go. That's what we needed. So that's what we need for a couple of things, but let me go ahead and actually use this. That gets us to the roof, which we can climb in. Now we're in the attic. Perfect. Now imagine coming in here and thinking, oh my god, there's a million things in here I can use.
Mammoth. You draw mammoths for Momo?
Ah, Momo, it's you. You scared me.
Oh, actually. Go back this way.
What are you doing in here?
Momo want mammoth picture, like Hans' picture.
Sorry, I haven't got a picture of a mammoth with me.
Take paper and pencil and draw mammoth for Momo.
We'll sketch it.
You don't give up easily, do you?
It's okay. Let's just go here. Open this up. Let's also take the thing by Anna. This is a journal. Yesterday something terrible happened. I don't know who to turn to, who to talk to. You, dear diary, are now my confident and sole guardian of my secret thoughts. Hans lies in the next room, teetering between life and death, and I'm terrified. Hans has still not regained consciousness. Father cannot sleep, and Gertrude cries out all day long. Hans still has not yet opened his eyes. 5 days have passed since the accident. Hans came back to life. He opened his eyes and uttered my name. Okay, so he was sick for a while. There's 18 pages of stuff, by the way. So we're not going to go through all of this, but I'm just going to go over kind of the things. Gets to a point, I believe... Just trying to find out. I mean, you guys can read this for yourself if you want to pause it. But... Now we're in 1937. Oh, yeah. So Hans then decided he didn't want to live in the factory anymore, and his father decided to lock him away into a room. And now here we go. With Hans gone, father now locks himself away night and day. Really? Strings? My god, it's like the fourth time in the video. Hans' funeral will be officially held next Sunday. My life is here, next to my father. He needs me too much now. So now we're gonna go here. We can't leave until we do this thing for Momo here. So we're gonna place the drawing paper. There we go. There you go.
Thank you. Momo happy. Now follow Momo. Momo show his secret to Kate.
Okay, if you say so. Okay, so we gotta leave this area. Not go up. God damn it. Sorry. I was just saving. So we don't really go into... Oh, can we? No.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
Okay. And then Hans goes that way. Into his secret garden. God, again, I can't believe that this is just the first area. Like, I can't wait to see what the rest of this game looks like after this first area. Microids has been doing that a lot, where they've been remaking these old classics. One of the games I really want to play is Agatha Christie Death on the Nile, but I need to finish Agatha Christie Murder on the Express first. Okay. Nothing over here. All right, let's go up the path. Just making sure. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to wish that the movement was either WASD or like legitimately, you know, arrows, but that's okay. So we'll take the ore. Can imagine like that was a big deal.
There you are, Momo. This is some walk you've taken me on. I've got to say, though, it sure is mighty pretty.
Momo come here often. Momo like make splash in water.
Tell me, Momo, do you really think that after all these years, Anna's brother is still alive?
Anna always say Hans go away, but Hans come back maybe.
You are a strange one, Momo. I'm beginning to see why Anna Voralberg liked you.
Momo, Momo look like Hans. Momo very proud.
It must be fascinating to live in a village full of automatons.
Automatons made by hands. Difficult work. When Momo big, he do like hands. Momo friend of automatons.
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like hands. Anna on journey.
Why have you brought me here?
Mammoth doll in cave. Very important for hands, Anna say.
Cave? What cave? Where?
Momo not liar.
Cave,
Momo,
huh?
I've got to go now. But see you later, maybe.
Something about a cave? Is that what you just said? Darn it. Let's use the ore. So that should get us the ability to cross, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, there's the ability to cross. Yep. And then we go. Oh, this cave looks so pretty. Wow, they did a really good job with this game. God, the original cave was like, yikes. Again, some of these things, it's like, it's because it's like a 2D asset on a 3D, or a 3D asset on a 2D picture back in the day. That was how they did it. And that was really, it wasn't because we didn't want to do more. It was because we were literally incapable of doing more of the technology at the time. Okay. Retrieve the mammoth doll. That's all that's in here, I think. It's just that. Yep, so now we go back. I don't remember what the mammoth doll is for. But I remember it being significant for some reason. I don't remember what the reason is, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure that out. Man, even just like a small cave environment like this is crazy. Alright. I don't think there's anything I can do. Yeah, I can't go down this way. Hello?
Hello?
Kate? Is that you?
Well, yeah, who did you think it was?
I didn't recognize your voice, that's all. Must be the distance or something. So, spill the beans. What's Europe like? You lucky lady, you. Honestly, I never get that kind of break.
Well, so far all I've seen of Europe is this tiny village, and frankly, they're not very hospitable. The whole case is getting really complicated. There's this surprise heir I've got to find.
I know. I talked to Lynn, who bumped into Joss, and she had coffee with the head honcho this morning. He didn't sound at all happy. The client's meeting him tomorrow, and when Marson tells him that the sale's not even gone through yet, whoa, you're gonna be pleased you're on the other side of the ocean when that bomb goes off.
Yeah, I get the picture. But so, how about yourself? What's up at work?
We lost the Farah Lou trial. I worked 5 months on that dumb case.
I remember.
So, for a bit of therapy, I went to Boomy's. The sale started yesterday.
Wow, lucky.
It was absolutely crazy, Katie. Absolute mayhem. You know that blue silk top I wanted? Guess how much I got it for?
I don't know. 250? 200?
$140. Just get yourself back here and I'll go down with you.
Like it's my choice. Look, I gotta go.
Call me soon, huh? I want a blow-by-blow account of every moment of your great adventure.
Get out of here. Look after yourself.
You too.
Wait. Oh, that's that. I just want to make sure. I didn't miss anything up here, did I? So that was a weird camera angle to go to. I don't think so, no. Okay, cool. Oh, Kate's walking through the rocks. let's head back now. You see, I have to click. That's something I don't really like, is that I have to click constantly to go back like this, because we are running, right? So now I have to just be constantly clicking like this to make sure we're going in the right direction. But I've played enough of these point-and-click games over the years to understand now. Okay. All right, so it just occurred to me that Oscar's punch card, I think, is for the machine, if I remember. So at first I thought it was like a lever of some kind, but I think it's actually for the machine itself. So we're gonna try to put that in the machine and see if it works. I turned the power on, so that should definitely, you know, it gives it the juice it needs, right? But specifically, I think it's for the thing. Now, I think I'm gonna get stuck on this puzzle for Oscar's legs. The irony of saying that out loud. It's really funny, actually. It also just occurred to me that the vignette on this is, like, really strong. I was editing a little bit what I already recorded, and the vignette on the side is, like, really strong. And I get it's stylistic, but I wish there was a setting to turn that off. Now, I don't know if that's on purpose. I don't remember if the new one has the same style. I think it does. Alright, so I should be able to just do Oscar's punch card. Perfect. Oh, this is where we need... Hold on. This is where we need Oscar's legs. We need... Okay. If I'm not mistaken, we need 6... Nope. 4 and 5. Oh.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
Oh, right, we need the B. Okay, we need 002... We need 2005B. Right. So I need... Actually, this would... And it's going to be 3, 4, and 1.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
Really? Oh... That's the one. I had the wrong sheet of brown. And then we get the full cutscene animation. There we go. Alright, we should have Oscar's legs, Rao. Just again, the way... I'm glad that they tell her that it's incorrect, though. It was like, they're somewhere. Animatronics do not have bugs, Kate Walker. Oscar's voice actor is good in this one. It's unfortunate. The third one, his voice is so different. Alright. Here you go, Oscar.
Here
There's
are
your
feet,
legs.
Oscar. I hope they fit.
Kate Walker, I see you managed to produce 2 XZ2005_B models. Allow me to express a real feeling of joy, Kate Walker.
They really suit you. Comfy?
Very. You are very kind, Kate Walker. I am sorry to have to leave you.
Where are you going?
I must find my train. Its departure is imminent.
Okay. So we have finished up Oscar's puzzle, but now we have to go see if Oscar needs help with the train. Because, shockingly, in a puzzle game, the train isn't working, and we have to fix it. At least I think that's how it goes. I don't remember. It's been so long since I played this. See, I haven't had to look up. I can't believe that I got the shade of the wood wrong. I'm like, Oscar, that's correct. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, I should mention to everybody, and you can leave in the comments below if you want me to finish this, but I did record Meridian Chapter 1, and it didn't go well. The puzzles were too hard. So I don't know if I should just stop that, or if that should be like a one video thing. To be honest with you, I feel like it should. But you guys can let me know if you want to see it. Let me go inside and see. Yep, there he is.
Hey there, Oscar.
My functions do not permit me familiarity, Kate Walker. Even if you are my first and only passenger.
Me? Your passenger?
Yes, you, Kate Walker. Is it not for that reason you completed my production process?
If you say so. I have decided to come along for the ride, Oscar. Ready when you are.
Your ticket, please?
My ticket? What are you talking about?
The rules clearly state, Kate Walker, every passenger of this train must possess a ticket.
Okay. And where do I get hold of a ticket?
Only the ticket vendor may issue tickets. You are in luck. The ticket office must be open now. You should go there immediately.
Stickler for the rules, huh? Now, I don't remember.
Doesn't look like that works.
Okay, it might not be here. Okay, it is there. I believe this is just collectibles. I don't think that they have to do with the train. I think it's just collectibles. I think because there's technically 4 areas in this game, 5 areas. And now we have to go and speak with the...
But it's you?
What can I do for you, madam?
But Oscar, it's me, Kate Walker.
Correct. Your name is indeed Kate Walker.
Oscar, if you were in my shoes right now, what would you do?
My reasoning mechanism does not permit me to manage problems outside the mandate of my own functioning.
How about the mission?
What can I do for you, Kate Walker?
A train ticket, please. Why, do you sell anything else?
The only function of this ticket office is to issue tickets. You are requested to accelerate operations. The office closes in exactly 3 minutes. What can I do for you?
A ticket, please.
One ticket?
Yes.
1 ticket. What is your final destination?
I don't know. It's you who told me I had to get a ticket.
A ticket to travel, then.
Sorry, everyone. Just had to send something. Okay. So let's take a look here. So, authorization for access to all parts of the movable and immovable estate continuing part of the inheritance. This ticket is valid for one person and should be presented to any official of the railway when so required.
There you are. Do not lose it. This office is not entitled to produce duplicates. This advice also applies to the accompanying documentation.
What's that?
The authorization for the release of the train. The ticket officer may ask you for it at any time.
But I mean, you are the...
Attention! The exact moment has arrived to close this office.
Oh, Oscar. Oh. Sorry. Went the wrong way. I thought we had to go further. It's so funny to me how he just, like, is just totally acting like he doesn't know her. Okay. Here you go.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Here you go. Here's your ticket.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
Why don't you want to take my ticket?
I must abide by regulations, Kate Walker. Not all departure conditions have been fulfilled. I must confirm your departure release.
You can be a real stickler for the rules, Oscar, my old fellow. Don't think for one moment that I'm bored of you, Oscar, but I have to go.
I also have much to attend to, Kate Walker.
He says as he stands there. So if I'm not mistaken, I think we have to, I think we have to get the tickets stamped, which is why we have that stamp machine in the lawyer office. And we have the ink for it. We got that earlier, so we should be good. If I'm not mistaken, we should be good to just do that. So...
Doesn't look like that works. Doesn't look like that works.
Sorry. Ink pot. Perfect. Right. Authorization of the train. That's what it is. I don't think...
Doesn't look like that works.
Yeah, I don't think we need... I mean, again, it's so cool. It's like... It's so extra. Like, you could stamp it yourself. But instead, it's like, nope, we need an ink pot. We need a mechanic. It's, like, really crazy.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Here. This is your stupid train release ratification, Oscar.
Thank you, Kate Walker. That is perfect.
And now I give him the ticket.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
I don't understand why we can't leave. I'd hate to think it's me that's delaying the train like this.
I do not wish to appear impolite, Kate Walker, but I am afraid that not all departure conditions have been fulfilled.
If that's a joke, Oscar, it's not very funny. I really need to find Hans Voralberg as quickly as possible.
I have strict instructions to obey. There are 3 spaces in the luggage compartment that are designed to accommodate 2 very important objects. The train can only depart when they are in place. Please excuse me now. I must return to my departure preparations.
Oh, I wouldn't want to break any rules. Don't think...
departure preparations again, is he?
Doesn't look like that works. Doesn't look like that works.
So I think the mammoth goes here. But what goes there?
It's me again.
Hello.
Oscar?
My reasoning mechanism does not permit...
There you are.
I can't... I do not wish...
If that's a joke...
I have strict instructions to obey. There are 3 spaces in the luggage compartment that are designed to accommodate 2 very important objects. The train can only depart when they are in place. Please excuse...
Oh. Don't think...
Okay, hold on. So... Oh, the tomb! Right, we have to fucking... We have to get into the tomb. I forgot. How do we get into the tomb? Okay, so I don't know if this is where we're supposed to go, but I'm gonna see if we have anything left in here that we haven't done.
This thing's jammed. This thing's jammed.
Ah! The sanctity of confession is a sacred vow, so these re-evaluations from the result of not really anything important, I don't think, but okay. That was what I forgot. Okay, so that is for the door to the tomb. All right, so let's go back to the tomb and put the thing in. Perfect. Yeet! In we go. Access all the locations in Valladolid. Nice. Now, I don't remember what is in here, but there's only one thing I can click on. Hans Voralberg. Right, because Hans isn't dead, so what's in his tomb? Haha. The Voralberg family was struck by tragedy yesterday. Yep. They discovered the body, except they didn't because his tomb is gone, or his tomb is wrong. So now we should be able to put this on the train and then leave. So now we go up and in. And I wonder if I put...
Doesn't look like that works.
It's saved. That's a good sign.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello.
Let me see if that works. I can't
There
think of...
you are.
I cannot accept...
Okay, now I need to figure out how to get the train moving then.
Don't think...
I have another idea here, actually, before I even look it up. If I take the cylinder... This is the valid... Nope, that's Valladolid. That's not the one I want. That's the musical cylinder. Okay, actually, no, that is correct. Why did I think that was wrong? I'm going to play the musical cylinder in the player in Anna's office. Can you imagine actually having to run back and forth like this? We've streamlined a lot of stuff so that we don't have to do that in the real world, but still. All right, let's take a look here. So we'll place the cylinder.
Hans, where are you hiding? We've got to go home. We're late. Very late. Anna, over there. What do you mean, over there? Please, Hans, we've got to go. It's a secret. You've got to swear. Okay. I, Anna Voralberg, swear to my brother Hans to never ever mention this to anyone.
It's right there. You see?
But it's dark in there.
Don't worry, I took a lantern. From the factory. Girls, honestly.
You won't look so clever when Father notices you've stolen one of his lanterns. Oh, I'm all covered in mud because of you.
Look, Anna. Look.
I've seen paintings like this in a library book. They're like...
You swore, Anna. It's a secret between you and me. Hey, look. There's something else up there.
Oh, come on.
It's like a toy. I have to have it. Give me some light.
But Hans, it's much too high. Do be careful, Hans. Hans, be careful.
For weeks, my brother lay in a coma, hanging between life and death. And then one morning he opened his eyes, but I knew he would never be the same again. We never did return to the cave, and to this day, I have never ever betrayed our secret.
Yep. So Hans permanently damaged his skull in that little fall. All right, so that's the part I forgot. We need that to operate the train for some reason. That needs to be in the middle. That's like the key to the whole thing being able to be turned on. And then this should... I think this should be it. This should start the train. And I think we just leave our luggage behind. I don't even think that we take it with us. Okay, so now I put that there. And that there. Wait. Ah!
Hans, where are you hiding? We've got to go home.
Okay, we've already listened to that. What if I do this? Wait. Okay, I don't think... I think that's it. I think that's all we need.
It's me again.
Hello.
There you are, Oscar.
I cannot accept...
Oscar, what's wrong?
But what's up, Oscar? Why haven't you returned to your engine room?
If I may be so bold as to express a personal opinion on this matter, Kate Walker.
I'm all ears, Oscar.
I fear we have omitted to wind up the locomotive springs.
Is that all? Then let's do it, for Christ's sake.
I'm afraid I have no notion of how to implement this function, Kate Walker. It would seem that the makeshift completion of my production process is responsible for a lack of instruction on this matter.
Okay, right. I'll see to that myself then. I mean, a wind-up train can't be that complicated. You wait there. I won't be long.
Thank you, Kate Walker.
Don't think for one...
Okay. Right, this is part of the mechanic. So there is a wind-up part to the train. Every single time the train runs out of juice, you need to wind it up at a station. And I don't remember where exactly it is on this one. Is it on the other side? It's probably on the other side. Let me take a look. There's a mechanism that you wind. It's just annoying because it's like, dude, come on. Come on. Like, get the train moving. Come on. Here it is. Here's the wind-up station. Cool. And there you go. All done. Wind up the train in Valladolid. See how old it is. So yeah, the train doesn't run on steam. It runs on autonomous energy, basically. Long story short. Okay, that should be it. I swear to God, if there's anything else. Who the fuck is it?
Kate, it's me again.
Dan, I was gonna call you.
Yeah.
Are you mad at me?
I've just called Marson and Lorma. They told me you weren't expected to return this week.
Oh, yeah.
So when are you coming home?
I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it. The situation is kind of tricky, you know. At the beginning of next week, I hope.
Yeah, whenever.
Dan, please. Just hang in there, okay? The stakes are higher than I thought. And you know how much I love this job.
I suppose it's neither here nor anywhere to you that the Goldbergs are going to...
It is. I mean, it isn't. I mean, Dan, this really isn't the moment. You know I'm thinking about you. I love you, sweetheart, and I'll give you a call when I have some news. Promise. I've got to go now. I've got kind of a train to catch.
A train? Where are you off to now? This is crazy, Kate.
To tell you the truth, I've no idea. Love you, honey. You know that.
Kate!
A lot of abusive people in Kate's life. Surprised she even has cell service out here. All right, Oscar.
Me again, Oscar.
Hello.
That should be it. Wait, there was a dialogue option. Hold on.
Did you hear Anna Voralberg talk about a mysterious cave?
No, Kate Walker.
Okay, never mind. Should be good now.
Right, everything is in order then. The train is finally ready to leave.
I am most terribly embarrassed. Such ignorance on my part is inadmissible. I hope you still have confidence in my abilities, Kate Walker. Please, return to your seat and we can leave.
Finally.
All right, here we go. Yep, that's the original. Much less detailed. Imagine having your own private train like this, though. Like, kind of cool. All right. Stop number 1. I don't understand. So, you know what's hysterical is that she slept in the chair, right? But she has a bed. Like, there's a bed right there. Totally should have just used that. Let's go speak to Oscar.
Where are we, Oscar?
at the halls of residence of Barockstadt University.
And do we really have to stop here?
The situation is incompatible with the pursuit of our journey.
What are you waiting for, then? Wind them up. Find a way. There must be some sort of train winding thing just laying around in this weirdo station.
I have seen nothing that fits that description, Kate Walker.
I guess we'd better find out, then.
I do not like this station. The atmospheric humidity is detrimental to my sophisticated wheel workings. I will wait for you inside the train.
Wimp. And to think that when I first became a lawyer, I was worried I'd get stuck behind a desk.
Is something wrong, Kate Walker? Is the restaurant car service not to your liking? Would you like another pillow?
Don't worry, Oscar. Everything's just hunky-dory. And you are just hunky-dory, too. Oscar, we have a serious problem. How can we carry on our journey if this train doesn't want to budge? What are our options?
Every clock has its key, Kate Walker. Keep looking.
Well, I hope you're right. I'm gonna go see what I can find.
Yeah, so we have to find a way to,
Oscar?
wind the
I
train.
think that Hans Voralberg once stayed in this town after he left Valladolid. Maybe this wasn't a chance stopover after all.
Nothing is left to chance in a railroad network.
You agree with me, then?
We have no concrete proof to support your hypothesis. The train stopped because the clockwork mechanism is unwound. That is the only concrete evidence we have, Kate Walker.
I was just hoping for a little imagination on your part, Oscar.
No, Kate Walker. I am only an automaton, Kate Walker.
Oscar, there's no way you could help me find a way to...
Rust awaits my every movement if I leave this train, Kate Walker.
This train might be a wonder of technology, but the engine's limited autonomy is a liability. You got to admit that.
I am afraid I refuse to entertain this consideration, Kate Walker.
Oscar, see you later, alligator.
In a while, Kate Walker.
All right. I'm very interested to see what this looks like. Oh! Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And you can see why Oscar would be worried about his rust. It's also funny, you can kind of see where the train tracks stop, because the devs just decided not to render it, which is fine. Right. These are birds that are very defensive, and we need to go up there for something else. God, the train is so more detailed in Unity. Let's go to the end of the train here again. So there is no train wind-up device here. It's all the way up there. Man, this is gorgeously made. Yeah, so let's go over this way just to show you all what we're getting into. There's a town over here.
That thing looks like the winding machine I used in the Valladolid station.
Right there, yep. There is no real way to get there, though. At least not yet. We're just gonna walk up here just to show you all what's up here. And notice that there's the same mechanism right there that we need to get the gate open. It's the same shape. So let's head back this way. And we'll go on the other side of the train, because I don't think we can go across the tracks, because why would Kate, you know, why would Kate be able to do that, right? It's a point-and-click game. Oh, God. We can't get over there. But we found the mechanism, so now we just need to find a way to get the train there. But the train is out of power, which means that we need to find a way to get the train to move forward a little bit, so that way we can get it up and running.
Kate Walker! Kate Walker! Come over here, please! I have something to say to you!
Okay, Oscar, sure. What's up? Oh, oops. What's up, Oscar?
Yes, Oscar, what is it?
A message has arrived for you.
A message?
You have been summoned to see the rectors. They are the highest authority at the university. They want to talk to you.
Talk to me?
Yes, to the person responsible for the train.
So, I'm in charge now, sure, okay. But why would these gentlemen want to see me at all?
They do not say why, just that it's very important.
Okay. So I guess we'll go talk to them then. But before we go up there, let me just go past the bridge here and see if there's anything I need to grab. I don't remember if there's anything over here. Ah, yes. Hello.
Hello.
You arrived by train, I see.
Yes, I've come from Valladolid.
It's been a long time since I've seen a train here. Students, did you bring students with you?
No, I traveled alone. Well, almost alone.
I remember around the start of fall, trains would bring kids from all around the world here to study zoology and botany, paleontology, and all that stuff. This was a great university.
And it isn't still great today, then?
Today? Well,
The name Hans Voralberg doesn't mean anything to you by chance, does it?
Oh, do you really think I'd remember one little name from the thousands that passed through this station?
Nope.
I feel like I've lost my way a little here. I could really do with your help.
Hey, anything I can do, miss, you just let me know.
Have you been the station master of Barrelstadt for a long time?
I've never had another job. Now, you tell me, are you in charge of this train?
No, I mean, I'm not sure.
So what's your thing here? You come here to do some bookworming over at the university?
Well, sort of. I'm always looking for new information.
Well, you don't seem to know a lot. And about that train, it's gonna get in the way if you leave it there, that's for sure.
In fact, I'm a lawyer and I'm conducting a pretty unusual investigation.
Investigation, huh? You know, I'm just a station master. I don't know too much about anything.
Well, you never know. Anybody could be significant in this case.
You see, nobody actually tells me anything, so my hands are totally clean.
I never implied they weren't. I've got it. I found a winding machine. Down over there, along the track.
A winding machine? I knew that strange gizmo had something to do with trains. How does it work then?
I was going to ask you the same question.
Miss, I only feed the birds and water the plants. Mechanical stuff's just not in the job description, okay?
I'm sorry to junk up your station like this, but the spring mechanism on my train needs winding.
A spring-operated locomotive? There's a thing.
Yeah, and an impractical thing, too.
I always dreamed of taking a train, but now I'm over the hill. And someone has to take care of the birds, after all.
All these birds in a station. It's
Yeah, it's pretty cool,
amazing.
actually.
This is no ordinary station, miss. Oh, no. These birds are part of the prestigious University of Baruchstadt Ornithological Collection. Over the years, this aviary has housed some of the most fantastic species from all over the world. And I am not exactly your typical station master either. This little world is my responsibility, and that is no easy task.
I can well believe you.
And you know what's the hardest? The hardest thing is to keep interspecial harmony. One day some explorer introduced a couple of cuckoos from the Amazon. Whoa!
It wasn't a good idea?
A nightmare. You know, cuckoos lay their eggs in the nests of other species, right? Now, what's more, they also push the host's eggs out of the nest so that they receive all the mother's attention, right? Accursed cuckoos. Nightmare.
I see what you mean. That's one tricky bird. And there was nothing you could do to stop it?
The faculty declared the bird a protected species. If it wasn't for our mechanical eagle, we were sitting on a major ornithological catastrophe.
You have an automaton here?
A wonder of technology. It's an eagle that's mounted on rails in the air. It passes through and it swoops down to collect parasite eggs. But heck, the dang eagle's been out of order for several years. Impossible to collect the eggs myself.
Why not?
I can't climb up the gangway. I fell off it several months back, and I still have a pain in my spine. Not to mention the vertigo I've been getting. I only have to look up in the air. Whoa.
You poor soul. That must be very hard.
Worst thing is, cuckoo eggs piling up in the nests. Soon the rectors are gonna notice. There's trouble in store, big trouble. I'm worried. Yep, worried.
He just keeps rambling. Yikes.
I won't disturb you any longer, Mr. Station Master.
Welcome to Baruchstadt, miss.
Baruchstadt. All right. Now, I don't remember if there's anything else in this part here. I don't think so, no. But it's funny, you can see where the devs stopped the train tracks. Listen, you gotta cut corners somehow. I get it. I get it. In the original, we couldn't even see that far, so we should be grateful we can even go that far. I don't think he has anything down here we need to worry about, no. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the other side. Before we go into the actual university itself, I'd like to go this way for a second. I don't think there's anything I can grab over on the other side, but there's something over here, I think, if I remember. Yeah. Okay. At the moment, there's nothing. I don't remember if we have to do anything to that door. We might at some point, but I don't know. I don't remember. So we're going to go back this way. And then we're going to go over here. There's a couple of things before we go through. There's a couple of things on this platform. So there's a river in between. So there, as you can see here, this is a station for two different types of vehicles. It's a station for trains and for boats. So we need to see what's up with the boat over here. Because there is, believe it or not, a way to get the train to move if we can get that boat to move the train for us. There we go. Let's talk to them.
Hey there, on the boat.
Guten Tag, schöne Mademoiselle.
My husband say, hello, young lady. You want to talk to us?
Yes, I do.
My name is Kate Walker. And I'm a lawyer. I'm in charge of this train. This situation is really very new to me.
Lawyer, good job. Earn lot of money.
A lot? A lot? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I can't really complain, I guess. There's worse.
Lawyer always ask a lot of money.
Can we change the subject, please? I really don't want to go down this road. Are you from Barrackstadt?
Yet.
So you're like me. Birds just passing through. I'm stuck here because of my train.
Kleine Puskereisen mit uns, no?
What did he say?
Train kaput. No luck for you.
Train kaputt.
I have a little problem with my train. It's kind of broken. I've absolutely got to get it out of the station. Do you think you could tow it over to the wall with your barge?
Lock closed. Barge blocked.
But if the locks were open, would it be okay to tow my train then?
Por qué no? More money for that werk.
Ah, it's possible. My husband say we help you if you give money.
Right. And how much do you want?
She quante.
He want $150.
$150? I don't have that much.
No money, no barge.
Let me offer you $75.
Nay, $125.
Out of the question. $100 and not a dime more.
Correct. You have barge for $100.
Great. Now, don't move. I'll be back as quick as possible with the money. I'll leave you to...
Good.
And you got to remember, it's not... $100 in this country is not $100 in the U.S. Oh my god. Now, I don't remember if there's anything on the other side, so let me just look real quick.
Doesn't look like that works.
Yeah, so we need... In case of a problem, please contact the following number. 27666742.
Welcome to the East Lock Control Center. To start, press the number sign. If you are using the Holtenberg lock, press 1. If you are using the Morloff lock, press 2. If you are using the Koningpass lock, press 3. If you are using the Barrackstadt lock,
4.
If you want to raise the water level, press 1. If you want to lower the water level, press 2. To return to the last command, press the number sign. You want to raise the water level in the Barrackstadt lock? To confirm your choice, press star. Your request has been logged. Unfortunately, our regional technician is currently on holiday, and no replacement is available. We will reply to your request within 48 hours. In case of an emergency, please operate the lock system manually. We apologize for delays to our service.
Alright, well, so much for that. I guess we're not gonna be, getting the water level up just yet. Maybe we can do it ourselves. Wink. Okay. So let's see what we can do. Notice the mammoths all over the place. And notice that there is a bunch of players here. Like music players. I don't think we can do anything with this yet, but let's take a look. Ah.
Doesn't look like that works.
Here we go. Hello.
Hey, baby, you party? You sure looking
Whoa.
mighty fine. Love those big round eyes.
Just who do you think you are?
Hey, spunky. I'd like that in a lady. Okay, I'm hooked. Come on, Zol. I'll let you buy me that coffee.
I don't remember ever asking.
Hey, don't play hard to get. I know you like it big time.
Listen, kid. Go back home and play with your toy cars and forget you ever saw me. Hello.
Hey.
Just...
Hey.
Listen, kid.
Ugh. Big yikes. Big yikes. Let's go into the university. Oh. Wow, look at this render. Pretty incredible. It's very easy to get lost here, so we're going to just take it one step at a time. Here is the amphitheater. If I'm not mistaken, we can go down here. And we have a thing there. I don't think there's anything else in here, but let me just look real quick. Yeah, nothing else. Okay. Nice little lecture hall. Oh, and there is somebody there sleeping. I just noticed that the first time. All right, let's go into this area here. There's a couple of places we can go into in this place, but here's the library. Beautiful library, wow. Man, they really outdid themselves with this environment.
Excuse me. Can I disturb you a second?
No.
You could be a little bit nicer about it.
Keep quiet, in case you haven't noticed.
Okay. Amazon, Memories of an Expedition. So we're going to play Amazon on this channel too. Amazon is a prequel to Syberia, for those of you who don't know, technically. This is just literally a little summary of the game itself. So if you want to, you can go ahead and pause it and read it yourself if you want to, but it's there.
Hello. Shh. I'm scared. What? Not Professor Pons, you say?
Would you mind working?
So we have to see Professor Pons. Again, a lot of the dialogue that you're going to hear in this library is not really important. Okay, Dictionary of Plants and Mushrooms. And then there's a bunch of stuff here about that. The substance significantly affects vision. Oh. Mushroom book. Anybody want shrooms? I don't know if there's anything on the other side. Let me just check really quick. I don't think so. There's another person here. We can't talk to him though. Alright, I think that's it. Cool. So let's just go down. Come on, leave. Beautiful library. All right. Let's keep going with this university. And here they are.
Good day to you, gentlemen.
Tell me, young lady, to what do we owe this pleasure?
Please do be brief. We do not have very much time on our hands.
As rectors of this university, we have serious matters to attend to, and our time is precious.
I have heard you wish to meet the owner of the train that is currently in your station. May I know the reason for your summons?
We are surprised that your train has not yet left, miss. The situation is most regrettable.
The rules do clearly state that trains are meant to come and go and not remain stationary at a platform.
Trains should first stop, then subsequently leave. That is the rule.
We agree then, dear colleagues, that what we're dealing with is deviant behavior.
This matter really is cause for concern.
It's a clockwork train, you see? So it needs winding up again. Unfortunately, there is no equipment in the station to do this.
A clockwork train? That's strange.
How very quaint. You mean it's some sort of mechanical toy?
You are causing a hindrance to us, miss.
I am very hopeful that I will find what I need along the wall.
The wall? Miss, that really is not a suitable place for you to go.
Especially for a young lady.
You see, miss, we freely admit that every day we praise the existence of that particular edifice. We owe the integrity of our dear university and the fine education it provides to the wall.
It protects us from harm and invasion from the unknown.
May God protect us from what is beyond those ramparts, miss. Please believe me.
I don't have any choice. I must continue my journey.
Such a decision is a correct one since it's in line with regulations.
Thus, your train will indeed be able to leave.
And consequently cease to obstruct our station.
The wall part feels a little bit too real these days.
Does the name Hans Voralberg mean anything to you by chance?
Ah, one of the brightest, most idealistic intellects to have graced our university. Hans Voralberg. I remember speaking to him once. I was still a student at the time. He just stared at me, lost in thought for a while. He scarcely ever said a word. But how can one forget him?
Idealistic? I'll grant you that. But bright? Oh, don't go too far. He was completely incapable of passing any exams. All he ever did was to sit in on lessons, and not many of them either. Paleontology, mainly. He had an unhealthy passion for mammoths, which matched the state of his intellect perfectly. That is to say, prehistoric.
Prehistoric?
Wow,
How dare you? A little far-fetched, maybe. But he did have flashes of intellectual brilliance, comprehensible only to high-minded scholars who hold no score by appearances. My dear colleague, your hasty conclusions are somewhat cavalier.
My assessment is wholly accurate. The boy was a little odd. You must concur if my father, who was rector of the university at the time, had not shown great indulgence towards him. Hans Voralberg would have never attended this establishment.
What about the bandstand, then? Is that the work of a deranged mind? Even after all these years, you are still jealous of it.
My dear colleagues, I beseech you, let's show some decorum. We have a visitor. What do you want with Hans Voralberg, miss? Are you a member of his family?
No, not at all. I'm looking for him to clear up an inheritance matter. Is he still here?
What? Here? At the university? No, not at all. He left a long time ago. Yes, a very long time ago. The very year I was nominated to this position, in fact. Almost 50 years ago already.
The poor soul moved on once he learned all he needed to know about mammoths.
Ah, this establishment was never quite the same after his departure, it must be said.
You mean to say it was never as bad? All that oddball brought to this university was his misplaced fantasies.
Gentlemen, gentlemen, let's try to retain the calm and level-headedness that befits our position.
Can you possibly help me out here?
Miss, your insistence is almost verging on indecency.
We cannot constantly be at your disposal. We have many other requests to attend to.
If you don't mind, could you not disturb us all the time? Thank you.
Wow.
I haven't introduced myself. My name is Kate Walker.
Walker. Haven't we already had a Miss Walker? Ethnology Masters, September 1953, if my memory serves me correctly.
Perfectly well, my dear colleague. But if I may be so bold, it was a Mr. Walker and not a Miss. It was Bill Walker, sat the June 68 exams. The impudent fool turned up for the oral assessment in jeans, flouting strict internal regulations which explicitly state the required uniform for the occasion.
Pure incitement. It was scandalous. Sadly, we have seen worse since. Young people lack all respect of traditional values.
Tradition, young lady. One must always uphold tradition.
You see, I didn't actually intend to stop here, but the springs of my train gave up, you see?
No, not really. You mean to say you're not a student?
You have arrived a little late in the term, miss. Enrollment for this year has already terminated.
But as rectors of this university and therefore representatives of its highest authority, we could bend the rules a little, if you like.
You don't understand. I'm a lawyer from New York, or rather Valladolid more precisely. My client wants to buy out an old mechanical toy factory, but its heir isn't actually dead and is living somewhere in Syberia. I've got to get to him to sign the sales contract. You see?
Not really. This is a most peculiar tale.
A kerfuffle of the highest order.
Kerfuffle, huh? Damn.
If you should ever change your mind.
All right, let's talk about the train.
I have heard you wish to meet the owner of the train that is currently in your station. May I know the reason for your summons?
We are surprised that your train has not yet left, miss. The situation is most regrettable.
The rules do clearly state that trains are meant to come and go and
We've
not
already heard
remain
this.
Train should first...
Okay.
That idea of the station aviary is really very original.
It's the pride of our university. One of the specialties taught here is zoology, you see, and more particularly, ornithology. Proper study and instruction should not be limited to books. Observation of living matter is indissociable from theoretical questions.
It contains some very rare specimens that have been brought back from far away exotic countries, especially for our university, by the world's most intrepid explorers.
Do you remember?
And again, too much stuff.
You wouldn't know if there is any Forest Sauvignon here in Barrackstadt, would you?
Absolutely.
When he says absolutely, he means, of course, absolutely none.
What we mean, of course, is that we are absolutely positive there is no Forest Sauvignon here in Barrackstadt.
Really? Are you sure? Because I read in a book that Barrackstadt possesses a number of plants. I wouldn't mind getting a hold of some if possible.
Out of the question, miss.
The assistant rector means to say that our priority is for you to remove your train from our station.
Yes.
Your research will have to wait until your next stop.
Yes, that's right. Your train must leave the station immediately, so please refrain from wasting our time in needless visitations.
Don't forget the regulations, miss. Don't forget them. Trains should first stop, then subsequently leave. And quickly!
God.
Some sailors have agreed to tow the train, but I don't have enough money to pay them. I was wondering if you could help me out. For a while. I could work for the money.
Please wait, miss. We have certain confibulations to attend to.
That is right. We must confibulate between ourselves. A collegiate decision must be taken.
I hope that we are not indisposing you in any way.
Why not?
If it helps us get rid of that train.
My word, that is a fine idea.
What do you have in mind, gentlemen?
When you arrived here, you must have noticed a splendid bandstand which honors the main university courtyard.
A unique piece of mechanical craftsmanship which no longer works, alas.
Why, yes, we have very moving memories of its melodies. We're prepared to offer you a financial reward if you can set it working again.
With pleasure.
Okay, sure.
What do I have to do?
Unfortunately, my dear, time and rust have taken their toll on this university, and our automatons no longer have a spring in their step. You are going to have to be resourceful.
To tell you the truth, there are a number of complex mechanisms here in Barrackstadt, and it would appear that we have unfortunately lost their operating instructions.
Your train, however, is an extremely ingenious invention, so you should be no stranger to complex mechanisms, should you? We are therefore counting on your ingenuity, miss.
I hope that I can show myself worthy of your faith in me, gentlemen.
Well, my dear colleagues, one more university matter nicely tied up.
Okay. So we have to fix the thing. Let's do it. We aren't going to spend too long at this university. Now that I know how to get there, now that I know how to get to what I need to get to, the only thing I will say is that we should just explore this area over here. Hello. 2 more rooms.
Excuse me. Sir, please, just a moment.
Yes, what is it? I'm not deaf, you know.
I am sorry to disturb you in your work, sir, but...
This young mammothus primigenius is barely 40,000 years old. Fantastic, wouldn't you say, miss?
Yes. Probably.
What do you mean, probably?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, you don't know, I see. What can I do for you, my dear child?
To tell you the truth, I'm looking for Mr. Hans Voralberg. He's the sole heir of a very unusual factory. My company is in charge of negotiations for the takeover of this factory. At last word, he was living in Syberia. So, as soon as my train is ready, I'll be continuing my journey eastwards.
Syberia. Ah, Syberia. But what was it you said again?
Said what?
You mentioned a name.
Oh, these are old teachers.
Voralberg.
Which one is it you're talking about?
Voralberg. Do you know him?
Hans Voralberg. How could I forget him? Such an extraordinary fellow. So inventive. We shared a passion for mammoths, you know, and we bonded over this passion. Without it, I confess, I would have had little to do with an odd, ageless like Hans.
Oh, we don't use that word here, pawns.
Well, sort of. Put it this way. Hans had special permission to attend paleontology lectures. You see, he didn't really have the necessary qualifications. In exchange, Hans did a few odd jobs around the university.
Your Hans Voralberg sounds uncannily like the one I'm looking for.
I'm not sure, my dear. Hans was above all questions of money and business. Just to imagine him running a factory, perish the thought.
Can you tell me a little bit more about him?
He was always a mystery to me. He never said very much, and never quite seemed to grasp what you said to him. He expressed himself instead through his incredible mechanical contraptions. His inventions, I admit, have been much appreciated by the university. The few times we really did talk, it was about his strange interest for mammoths and a doll. Some sort of doll that obsessed him.
A doll, you say?
I have the doll on my train.
He kept talking about it. One day he described it to me. A sort of children's toy. A miniature mammoth mounted by a mount. It appears he found it in a cave not far from his home. The event all sounds very dramatic. His account was slightly confused, but it awoke a great interest in me.
What do you mean?
To my knowledge, there was only one tribe who made figurines featuring a mouth, and that tribe is the Yukols. They live in the farthest reaches of Syberia, and for them, the dolls constituted a sacred object, illustrating one of their central legends. How such a doll made the journey from the frozen Siberian north to a cave in the French Alps is a mystery to me. Even today, it is beyond my comprehension.
Have you considered that Hans Voralberg was maybe making it up? You said yourself he didn't seem to have all his mental facilities intact.
No, that's impossible. Hans couldn't invent the story like that. The doll is a sacred part of the Syberia legend. He described it to me in exact detail. Syberia itself is a chimera that paleontologists of the world are very fond of pursuing.
Man, that was long. Okay, mission.
Please do excuse my persistence, Professor, but did Hans Voralberg ever talk about his childhood? About Valadilene and his sister, Anna?
No, not that I recall.
Pity.
When I think of Hans, I'm always reminded of a mysterious mammoth doll he would talk about so often. A small effigy of a mammoth made of hide and mounted with its own miniature mouth. How come he was so lucky? Why have I not seen this?
Alright, how about the Sauvignon?
If I were to say Forest Sauvignon to you, what would you say?
Oh, let's see. Sauvignon. Sauvignon? I would say it's some kind of tropical shrub, don't you think?
We are talking about the same plant, then. It is a very rare shrub with small, juicy fruits. I found a book about the Amazon, and it says that there are even Sauvignon plants growing right here in Bergstadt. You wouldn't know where, would you?
Amazon Sauvignon plants here? No. No, I don't think there are any. Highly implausible. But, you should ask the station master. He is keeper of the greenhouse at our university, so he could tell you more than me.
Oh, thanks very much.
Okie dokie.
I'll leave you in peace. I hope I haven't disturbed you too much.
Sorry? No, not at all, my dear child.
And back to his bones. Sorry for being, like, super quiet during the dialogue. I just want you all to hear what he's saying and what these people are saying. All right, so this door's locked. I don't think we can do anything here. Let's try this one. Anything over here? No. Oh, okay. All right, so I believe that's it for the university for right now. So we've been tasked for getting the thing open. Or getting the... Hello?
Hello?
So, you got him then, this air?
Ah, it's you, Mr. Marson. Good day, and how are you, sir?
I'll feel a whole lot better when this whole business is over and the sales contract is signed. Where the hell are you?
I'm in Bergstadt.
Bollocks, what? What in God's name are you doing there?
It's a magnificent university town. It would appear Hans Voralberg once passed by here several years ago.
So if he isn't there anymore, then there's no point hanging around.
I hear what you're saying, sir, but I have good reason to believe that Hans Voralberg is still alive. For the time being, I'm trying to gather extra information from people who have known him.
What's your next destination?
I'm not exactly sure yet.
Doesn't sound like you know too much, Kate.
I just need a bit of time, Mr. Marson.
Yeah, well, time is what you ain't got. Keep me posted.
Every time he calls, I just go, fuck this guy. Okay, so... If I remember, we need an egg. And if I remember correctly, there are birds in the station which probably lay eggs. Now, the thing is that we need is to get rid of the birds.
I'm sorry to disturb you.
What can I do for you, miss?
Where might I find some forest Sauvignon plants, please?
No place around here, that's for sure. I don't know what you're talking about. That stuff's from the Amazon.
You know, for someone who knows nothing about the plant, you seem pretty well informed about which mysterious faraway country it comes from.
Oh, Amazon, Peru, Papua New Guinea, it's all the same to me. Gotta go. Gotta work.
Wait, don't go. You know what? I don't think he was being totally straight with me.
Well, no shit, Kate. Yeah, so you have to talk to him, and then I think he moves, and then you find him again, and he tells you, if I'm not mistaken. So let's follow him.
Excuse me, Station Master, but I need you again.
Can't you see I am very...
No.
Well, I am. Very busy indeed. But, okay, I think I can give you a minute of my time.
I want to know where the Bergstadt Sauvignon plants grow.
But I already told you, I don't know what you're talking about.
I just talked to Professor Pons on the subject, and he sent me back to talk to you. Strange, don't you think?
The professor told you to come and see me about Sauvignon berries, but you can't do that. I mean, I don't know anything about them. All your questions, get on my nerves, and please leave me alone.
As you wish, but I really do have the impression you're hiding something from me. Excuse me.
Can't you see it? What?
I won't
Welcome.
Okay. Alright, so now we have to bring the professor, the mammoth, from the train. So let's go get the mammoth from the train.
Do excuse me, Professor. Professor, sorry to disturb you again.
What is it you want to know, miss?
Professor, I have brought you something that should be of interest to you. Look.
What have you got there, then? Let's see. An effigy of a mammoth. But this is Hans' doll, is it not? Yes, of course it is. How on earth did you... Oh, my God. It's in my hands. It exists. It really exists. Please do excuse me. I'm deeply, deeply moved.
You see? Your Hans and my Voralberg heir are one and the same.
This is incredible. After all these years, how can I ever thank you, my dear? Oh, I must waste no time. I'm off to my laboratory. I must study this carefully. May I borrow your treasure a moment?
Well, actually,
Don't worry, miss. I will take the greatest care of it. But I need to study it. You see, it has such importance to me that this very afternoon I shall deliver an impromptu lecture to my students about this very object. If you are interested in Hans Voralberg, then it is essential that you attend.
Do you think so?
Obviously. Give me your telephone number and I will call you the moment my lecture begins. I will return you your doll at the end. You have my word.
In that case, see you later.
Alright, so we gotta wait for him. But his lab is open now, so we should be able to explore it. Perfect. Alright, now the lab is open. Let's see what we can do here. Ah! Another cylinder. Perfect. Also, let's speak to him.
Do excuse me, Professor. Professor?
What is it you want to know, miss?
You wouldn't know where the forest Sauvignon plants are kept in Barkstadt, would you?
Why do you think there are Sauvignon plants here?
I read about it in a book at the library.
Try going to see the station master. If such a shrub exists, he will have a better idea than anyone.
It's actually he who sent me to you. I thought it a little strange, but he definitely said ask the paleontologist. You're the only one here, aren't you?
Yes, yes indeed. What a strange way to behave. Well, I think he must have made a mistake, that's all. Nobody tells me anything here, and maybe you should ask the rector. After all, they are in charge of the university.
All right, thanks.
All right, I'll ask the
leave you in
rectors.
peace. I hope I haven't disturbed you too much.
Sorry? No.
Yeah. Is there anything else here? I don't think so. I think that's it. Oh my god, Kate, you gotta walk all the way around this way? Oh, because this is blocking the way. Oh my god. What's this? Oh my god, you gotta walk all the way around. Jesus, man. Old point-and-click games, I swear. I'll take that. I'll take that. I don't know what we need them for yet, but it's good to have them. Alright, let's go talk to the rectors, I guess. It's the only thing we can do. I don't know. Excuse me, rectors who sit there and do nothing all day.
Gentlemen, forgive me for disturbing you again, but I have a little problem.
A little problem, a little problem. Everyone has little problems now, you know.
They are kept to oneself, and they don't stop the world from turning.
nor trains from leaving stations.
Are you sure there are no Amazon Sauvignon plants in Barockstadt? Because I have just interviewed the station master and the paleontologist, and what they said really didn't convince me that there wasn't any here.
We are quite definite on this point. There are no Sauvignon plants growing in Barockstadt.
You see, miss, the Amazon Forest Sauvignon is a rare shrub that requires very special conditions for growth.
That's right. Conditions that are very hard to reproduce, believe you me.
Difficult, but not impossible. Fortunately, our garden has proved very successful.
Your garden? So, there is a garden in Barockstadt?
Oh, the garden. Well, if there was one, it would be only a little garden hidden behind the station. But our station master would be very proud of it.
He would take very good care of it, too. Everything would grow marvelously if we were able to cultivate it at all, and it would be all down to his gardening prowess.
And we would be proud as punch. And we wouldn't forget the role the paleontologist might play in this.
What's the paleontologist got to do with it all?
Without him and without his laboratory, how would we make the wine, do you think?
And it would be good wine indeed, my dear colleagues, would it not?
Oh, yes, a delightful balm to soothe away our long hours of toil and our heavy responsibilities.
We would wait impatiently every year for the arrival of the year's produce.
So, if I have understood you correctly, there are indeed Sauvignon plants in Barockstadt. They are cultivated in a garden behind the station, then turned into wine by the paleontologist's loving care. And finally, the pleasure of tasting is yours. If I'm not very much mistaken, gentlemen, you have a minor racket operating here.
Miss, you do go jumping to some hasty conclusions.
We never said that. That's not what we said at all.
We were talking in the conditional. You know, with ifs and woulds.
So, what would happen if I had such a hunch?
You would have to keep it to yourself, of course.
Yes, if you would be so kind as to keep it a secret. It would only be a small local concern producing barely a few bottles every year.
That's right. Nothing so grandiose as a business. Otherwise, we'd be liable to be fined. So, we can't count on your discretion, can't we?
Don't worry, I have no intention at all of getting messed up in anything. Are you sure you want me to mend your bandstand? You don't have some other service?
It appears...
That's just going to be basically them telling us that we have to do it. Okay, so there is that door that we went to earlier that was closed next to the... Okay, improves eyesight. They've got a legal winery. Alright, so we go to the station master and ask for the garden. Now, I don't know if the lecture is ready right now. I don't think it's ready just yet. No, it's not. Let's go back to the station master then.
Excuse me, station master, but I need you again.
Can't you see I am very, very busy?
No. You have been playing with me, haven't you? You knew very well there were forest Sauvignon berries in the station garden.
No, not at all. I've never seen your Sauvignon thing.
Sure.
You don't have to lie to me. I know all about it. You and the rectors are in cahoots, and the professor's lab has been turned into a distillery. You've all got a nice little smuggling racket on the side.
Smuggling racket? Hey, lady, you're going a bit far there. It's just a little on-the-side thing we got going, that's all. It's just for ourselves. Hey, you're honest.
You should be ashamed of yourselves. Aren't you worried about the reputation of this fine university? The authorities should be informed of this.
But we haven't done anything wrong. It's not a crime.
Can you open the gate to the garden, please?
Oh, sure. No problemo. Right away, miss.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Also, I'm so sorry. Today is just a day where everyone on this planet is texting me right now, and I'm just trying to play this game for y'all, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I just get all these texts. Jesus. Popular. Sorry. Fantastic.
There you are. Please feel free to visit the garden at your leisure. And there was just one thing. I'm not a liar. Not really. Just mum's the word. There is the reputation of the university to think about. I have superiors. Do what I can.
I understand. Don't you worry.
Thank you.
Uncover the garden. That's an achievement. Hell yeah. Come on. I don't actually know where they are in this garden. Man, this looks so much better than... Is there a place to go? I don't... Are they over here? I don't think Kate can go over here. No. Ah, here we go. I was like, what am I missing? Okay, so I finally have the berries. So now, if I'm not mistaken, I should give the birds to the grapes to the bird. The birds to the grapes. The grapes to the birds. And that should get them out of the way. So many intricate little puzzles in this game. They're not super, super hard. They're just, you know, they're here. You gotta connect the dots. Fortunately, not everybody can connect the dots. And I definitely can't with some games. Like that Meridian 517 or 157. Oh my god. I don't know why, but the first chapter I just didn't... Every single puzzle did not connect with me. Alright. Alright, birds. Here you go. Thank you. Go up again. And... here we go.
Impossible to reach it. Doesn't look like that
Not
works.
Hold on. Back to that. Thank you. Kind of cool, huh? Alright, so now we can use that egg. Now we can use that egg to... get that scale balanced for the machinery. You have anything else to say to me?
Ah, Mr. Station Master. Rest assured, my train will no longer be cluttering up your station. You must be happy.
Oh, yes, very happy, of course. There was just one thing I wanted to...
Yes?
You know, I want to apologize for our little misunderstanding. I brought you a bottle of wine. Markstadt Sauvignon. Very good year. Let me know what you think.
I'm very touched. Thank you.
Good luck on your journey, lady.
Thank you.
He gave us a bottle of wine as a thank you. That's nice of him. Okay, so this should fix the grandstand up here. So if I go this way... If I take this... Voila! Alright. Now we go down. And now we gotta fix this. Where to place it, though, is the question. And then this one, there's a piece of paper you're supposed to find, but I don't actually know if we have it. There we go. I don't know if I was supposed to have been able to do that now, but that's okay. So that's pre-rendered from the current build, so they must not have been able to remaster that cutscene. So that's all done. Now, can I go attend the lecture or no? No. Alright, let's go talk to them, see if they'll actually give me what I want. Evening, gentlemen. Yet again.
Gentlemen.
A little problem.
They are kept to one side.
Nor.
Gentlemen, I have managed to repair your university bandstand.
The bandstand is playing again. This is marvelous news.
We are really very grateful indeed.
Yes, very grateful indeed. We will look back on your visit with much fondness in our hearts.
And now let us in turn honor our word. How much is it you need, miss?
$100, if it's not too much to ask.
We agree to grant you the aforementioned sum, miss. You may now leave with your tray.
Thank you.
And while we're on the subject, when will you be leaving?
Yes, because now you should relocate your train as quickly as possible.
As soon as I can get the... I've got to get the thing back. But then at the same time, we also need to lower the barge. As well, so there's a couple of things that we still need to do.
Do excuse, Professor.
What is it?
I feel I've lost my way.
Oh, my dear child, you've chosen your moment. I absolutely must finish off my lecture for this afternoon.
It's a lecture about... You told me earlier about a lecture on some ancient...
The Yukon.
Do excuse me. I wanted to know if you're...
Your eagerness to learn delight.
All right, she's gonna call us. He's gonna call us, right? So let's give the money then to what's his name, the dock owner. I don't know how we're going to raise or lower the barge, raise the barge, whatever it is. I think it has something to do with, like, once we get the boat in position, then it starts that part. But I don't know. It's been so long, I forget.
There you go. Here's your money. I've checked it. It's all there.
Ah, thank you. Not difficult get dollar. See? You are a real businesswoman.
I'm not the only one around here.
We pleased to do deal with you. Now, you open lock or we no help you.
Why didn't you manage to open them? After all, you don't have to be a genius.
Ma, vad pensar esto?
My husband say instructions complicated. No understand manual. My husband angry. Very angry. Oh, now telephone broke. Kaput.
Now that is
Kaput.
Annoying. What are you gonna do next?
We wait repairman.
Well, I don't have the time to wait. I'll have to go have a look. There must be some way of releasing the opening mechanism.
Take key. Sailor always need key for lock.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
We're gonna have to see then. All right, so let's go over to the end of the thing over here. Oh, finally.
Hello?
Kate, how's my little baby girl? I was thinking about you only yesterday because I saw this fantastic fur coat. You are wrapping up warm, aren't you? I mean, people in foreign countries never know how to dress properly for the weather.
Mom, it's so sweet
That's
of you to
very
worry, but
American
I'm
to
fine,
say that.
Really. The trip's a breeze, no worries. I mean, there's...
Well, when are you coming back? Frank is dying to meet you.
Frank? Oh, yeah, your singer. You two seeing each other then?
Oh, you'll never guess the surprise he gave me yesterday.
No, I suppose I won't.
Frank invited me to a big charity show organized by, someone or another. Anyway, they got him singing a couple of old numbers from his repertoire, and in the end, he asked me to go up on stage with him. Can you imagine me, your mother, on stage in front of thousands of people?
Wow, I would have loved to have been there. Not too emotional, I hope.
Oh, too emotional by far, especially as I hadn't even been to the hairdresser. Well, I didn't even have the proper dress on. But Frank promised me he'd see to that next time. Oh, he's such a cutie, and he's such the sweetest little...
Thank God. All right, sweetest little what, Mom? Can only imagine. All right, let's put the sluice key in. Now, it says this number could help me open the lock, so I obviously have it. I just don't remember what it is. So, it did say 42. Ah. Right, because our number is 42. What's the leading on my 42? Ah. go. Like a glove. And 41 to raise it. I don't know where we got the number 41 from, though. I don't remember. Here we go. Not that hard.
I'm afraid it's me again.
Hey.
Oh, I won't.
Just wanted to make sure. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get the train hooked somewhere, maybe? We're gonna have to hook the train up somehow.
Hey there! On the boat! Da! Barge on other side! You still need us?
What do we do now to tie my train to the barge?
Mademoiselle Takatak, Lokokokomitchen.
What did your husband say?
You attach chain to train and chain to train with barge.
Hop! Catch it up.
And here we go. I have the hook for this, so we should be good. There's the hook. Perfect. Yeah, this is what it used to look like, guys. It's crazy. I'm actually kind of glad they kept the old cutscenes in. Oof. That looks so rough now. Alright, the train should be good now. Wow, to go from that to this is just insanity. So much better looking. They worked really hard on this, clearly. Oh, for crying aloud.
Hello, Kate Walker here.
Miss Walker, this is Professor Ponce. I'm about to start my lecture on the Yukos at any moment. Please make haste to come.
Okay, I'll give it my best.
Excellent. We'll be in the main lecture hall. See you soon.
It actually makes sense to go back first. Yeah, she's gonna just come back there.
Miss Walker. Good. Take a seat quickly. I'm impatient to start my lesson. My young friends, a very exciting discovery, unimaginable up until
Not very
only
many
a few
people
hours
here.
ago, has come into my hands and has finally allowed me to complete my study on the mysterious Yukol people. Lights, please. The Yukols are a people from the far north about whom very little is known. They live far away, very far away, on the frozen borders of Syberia. This distance and the climatic conditions of the region, which are unfavorable to human existence, have limited the size of the Yukol population and kept it out of reach of the scientific world. The handful of slides that follow are actually the only documentation we have in our possession. It was a Russian explorer who made these drawings and took these photographs 100 or so years ago. Today, we owe what we know about the Yukol people and their culture to him. We know that the origins of the Yukols date back to the last ice age. Curiously, evidence of their presence has been found in Western Europe, and more precisely in the prehistoric caves at the heart of the Alps. This people, it seems, undertook a long migration over centuries towards the far north of the globe. The reasons for this migration are due to the importance of the mammoth in their craft, trade, and culture. They used them for transportation and as beasts of burden. The mammoth brought them meat, skins, fat, and ivory. Man and animal lived in symbiosis. There's no doubt about it. Mammoths started to drift away from the region due to changing climatic conditions, and the Yukos followed them to the north. The edges
So in this
of
universe, the
Siberia.
Yukols are kind of like Ice Age people that never actually died.
Historic cave drawings identified as Yukol in
But they have
origin
never been found.
First led me to the extraordinary hypothesis that the Yukols had managed to domesticate the mammoth. They are, to the best of our knowledge, the only prehistoric people to represent a man riding a mammoth. Today, because of this genuine mammoth skin effigy, identified by myself as an authentic Neolithic object, I can confirm this hypothesis. Yukol forebears managed to tame mammoths. Prehistoric man uses little imagination. He draws what he sees and represents scenes from real life. This familiar day-to-day object is actually a children's toy. As we have seen, Yukol existence was inextricably linked to that of the mammoth. They used its skin for clothing and to make the roofs and walls of their houses. They used the tusks to build the frameworks of their homes, as well as weapons, tools, and jewelry. Curiously, the disappearance of the mammoth 12,000 years ago had no immediate effect on the Yukol's way of life. It seemed that for a long time after, the people maintained their strong bond with the mammoth through the centuries. As incredible as it may seem, the Yukol people have continued right up until the start of this century to feed themselves on mammoth meat and to use the skin for clothing and shelter. Their ivory craftwork industry is still flourishing. It would appear that to preserve ancestral customs, the Yukols learned how to exploit through the centuries the large number of frozen mammoth carcasses that were perfectly preserved in the ice of the Siberian tundra. They have been able to live mainly off this enormous
So they
freezer
took
stock for
the
almost 30
frozen
centuries.
bodies and made
Plausible
clones.
As this explanation may seem, it seems it is not enough for the scientific community who, I will confess, is greatly perplexed by the question. In the absence of acceptable scientific evidence, we have to make do with Yukol shaman artifacts. The research department that I have the honor to represent today lends no credence to the myths and legends that these tribal charlatans peddle. We have to take their stories at face value, mere tales to while away the long Siberian winter. The legend of the Siberian Ice Ark is a very good example. You are invited to find out for yourselves from the pamphlet that I had passed around to you. This legend would have us believe that today, somewhere on a lost island to the north of Siberia, there are living mammoths still in existence, a sort of hangover from the Ice Age. This small herd has been miraculously preserved for more than 120 centuries by the Yukol's tender care. And the island on which the pachyderms are said to live is called Syberia. My friends, I advise you to read
Syberia with a Y. That's where the series comes from.
The island of Syberia is not charted on any map, and the idea that mammoths have survived to the 21st century is an idle scientist's pipe dream.
So Syberia is not really
The
known
Yukols were
to have
sadly
existed.
among the first victims of the colonization of continental Siberia led by the Russians in the 20th century. The kolkhoz and sovkhoz systems, as well as the exploitation, disdain, and humiliation the people had to suffer, marked a definitive break in the Yukol's traditional lifestyle. Since the collapse of the communist regime, the Yukol population finds itself confronted with the same political and social upheavals that other Siberian communities are experiencing. There are two consequences to arise from this. Some Yukols have lost their tribal identity and have integrated into the Russian population. Others, however, have sought long and hard to re-establish links with their ancestral culture that was lost under the Soviet regime. Now, at the start of the 21st century, the last true surviving Yukols have gone to live on the vast territories of their ancestors. Nobody knows today where they live, or how they survive. Their very existence would be a matter for speculation if they did not turn up periodically at the tundra's most isolated fur trading posts to exchange mammoth tusks for essential items. There ends my lecture for today.
Thank God.
Thank you for being among us today, Miss Walker. Please make your way to the laboratory where you will find your mammoth doll. There are also photocopies of my lectures should you so require them.
Thank God that's over. God. Everyone's still asleep. Talk about, like, not having a lot of people for the lecture. I mean, like, geez, there was like 4 people in the auditorium. What's even the point? Alright, well, I need this to get the train moving again, so let's go. Oh. Whoops. Wrong one. Wrong area. I would do anything to never see those 3 little men again. Every now and then I look up at OBS and the game looks really smooth, so... Thank you! And this is the lecture notes. Let's just speak to him one more time.
Professor, it's me. I've come to pick up the mammoth doll.
The doll is waiting for you there, Miss Walker. Please take good care of it.
Don't worry. I'm beginning to get quite attached to it myself. Can I trouble you just a little longer?
With pleasure, Kate. I'm all ears.
Nope.
I'll leave you.
Sorry.
Don't need anything now. We're about to go. Alright, so I think that's it for the university. And on to area 3 of 4. About halfway through the game now. Or we will be once we leave. It's a pretty incredible game, though. Very interesting concept, right? Again, they were just... This is the kind of stuff that they were just trying. Devs were just throwing stuff at a wall and seeing what sticks. Back in, like, the early 2000s. I think this game came out in 2002, if I remember the title screen correctly. And I forgot. It's the next day for me, so I forgot what I said earlier. So we're gonna go... cross over... and down... and head to the wind-up machine. You can tell that hasn't been used much. Whoop.
Hello?
Where are you?
Hi, Dan. I'm in Barrickstadt.
Bollock, what? Is that a town? I hope the man you're looking for lives there. Are you coming home soon?
From what I gather, it's one huge university with an extraordinary station, aviary. If you could only see it, there are trees and birds everywhere. It's so weird here.
Sounds like a great place for a bit of sightseeing. So, are you coming back soon?
I don't think so. In fact, the train I'm traveling on has some kind of a mechanical problem. We've been forced to stop here.
Us? I thought you were alone. Who's with you?
Oscar, the train engineer.
You're messing around with mechanics now, are you?
Don't be so stupid, Dan, please. Oscar is an automaton created by Mr. Voralberg, the man I'm looking for. And he's not any old robot. He's a sophisticated butler type, if you see what I mean. He's a bit obsessive as well.
Kate, I don't know what they're feeding you in Europe, but don't you think it's time that you came home?
Oh my God,
but my
man!
mission still isn't finished.
To hell with your mission. I don't know why you accepted it in the first place. If you just stuck to the middle of the road, then we wouldn't be in this mess.
We? If there's any mess, it's me who's in it. And while I'm trying to come to grips with strange towns, you, my darling, are sitting at home on your butt. I seem to remember we had nothing against my departure.
It was only going to be 2 or 3 days, Kate. Please, try to put yourself in my shoes.
Your shoes. Not only do I have to fit myself into your diary, but I've got to get myself into your shoes as well? Is there anywhere else Sir would like me to put myself while we're on this subject?
Look, I don't want to talk about it now. Call me back when you've calmed down.
I was perfectly calm before I picked up your call. I only wanted a few words of encouragement, not your disdain. Was that too much to ask?
You can be such a selfish...
Takes one to know one, sweetheart.
Break up with him now. If you're married, divorce him. God. Talk about a prick. I think we should be good to leave now once I place the thing down. And then... before we do that, let me just look at the box stock cylinder.
Hans, I have some very sad news. Our father is dead. He passed away peacefully last Sunday in his sleep. I feel so lonely now.
Father had been but a shadow of himself since your departure. I had to take care of everything for him. Housework, factory paperwork, the workforce, clients, everything. And now, today, well, I really don't know who or what I'm fighting for. Times are so hard, and this terrible war is destroying everything. Nobody cares for our automatons anymore. I just think about you returning. And when you do return, I will have turned this factory into a palace worthy of your genius. Please take care of yourself. I love you so much, Anna.
Damn. That stinks. Okay. All right,
Everything
Oscar.
okay, Oscar?
Yes, Kate Walker. I am awaiting your instructions.
We should be able to go.
Oscar, if you tell me one more time something's missing, I'll...
Everything is ready. Take your seat, Kate Walker. We are leaving.
I'll... Okay...
Question is, how are we going to get past the wall? He said, everything is great, we're leaving, and then we stop.
Oscar, can't you please forget about procedure just for once?
Your request is refused, Kate Walker.
What's up?
Oscar, don't you think we've wasted enough time already?
You neglected to find the clockwork winding mechanism for the train with sufficient haste, Kate Walker.
What nerve! And you refused to lend a helping hand. Help that could have been invaluable to me.
I agree, Kate Walker.
If you weren't so obsessed by procedure, we wouldn't have had a hitch.
I am not entirely convinced, Kate Walker.
Oscar, please, let's get in the train and leave, can we?
Yes, Kate Walker. Give me the visa.
Okay, see you later.
Give me the visa. Well, I guess we gotta go. And find the visa. Oh my god, what now?
Hello?
Kate! Oh, is that you? What's going on?
Well, I finally got the mechanical train wound, and I hope it's going to take me to Hans Voralberg. I had to sort things out with a couple of weirdo sailors, and they probably ripped me off. But now I'm blocked behind this massive wall. You should see it, it's huge.
I'm not talking about that. I want to know what's going on with Dan.
What do you mean?
I bumped into him at Maggie's do, and he said you'd argued.
That's a bit over the top. Things got a bit heated the last time we called, that's all. No need to go overboard.
I don't mean to be Miss Melodramatic, but he didn't seem in such great shape. He had his down-in-the-dumps head on.
Like Dan has a down-in-the-dumps head.
Well, yeah, when that shock of hair flops over his forehead, and his eyes mist up, and his eyebrows kind of creased together.
I'd never noticed. Maybe I did go a bit too far, but he's got such a goody two-shoes image of me that sometimes I just lose it. And this case is taking up a lot of headspace. I was just looking for a bit of compassion.
Well, you sure got mine. So, what's going down?
Like I said before, I'm kind of getting somewhere, but it's slow. This Hans Voralberg guy is getting more and more fascinating by the day.
He is. Well, anyway, it doesn't sound like you're bored. Not like back here in the office. Every day is boredom day. It's just no fun without you. When are you coming back?
Shouldn't be long, I hope. Look, I've got to go. See you soon.
Well, call us again real soon. And be easier on Dan next time, huh?
I'll try.
Be easier on Dan? He keeps fucking wanting me to come home when it's like, why can't I do literally anything by myself? Like, relax. Just let me... I'll come home when it's time. Like... Alright. Buckstart University. Explore all the locations.
Good day to you, sir.
Captain Malatesta, Commander-in-Chief of the Bergstadt Border Post, at your service, madam.
My name is Kate Walker. I've been assigned by my company to find a man who is supposed to be living in Syberia.
What a peculiar mission. Taking so many risks for such a futile goal.
Captain, to my mind, the military zeal with which you insist on guarding this meaningless wall strikes me as equally futile.
I should be offended by your words, miss.
Woo!
But I forgive you, because you are young and unaware of the very real dangers lurking in store for us.
I need a visa to cross the wall and to continue my journey to the east. They told me that you are the only person in a position to issue such a visa.
Indeed. This responsibility is part of my duties. However, I am not currently issuing visas because nobody must venture beyond the wall.
And why not?
It's far too dangerous, in particular for a lady of your standing who is traveling unescorted.
Dangerous? What exactly do you mean, Captain?
The enemy, miss. The enemy. I've been observing them for several years through my telescope. There's one particular horseman stationed yonder. He's a scout from the invading enemy army, and he's been spying on us. So I have to be extremely vigilant. He knows that I know he's there, you understand? And as long as I keep my eye on him, he won't dare try anything.
Are you sure?
Please, take a look for yourself.
Take a look for myself?
Please.
Okay. God, again, another fucking call. I'm so sorry, everybody. So now we gotta find him. He's not over there.
How strange. I can't see a Cossack horseman at all. There's just a dead tree in the middle of an empty plain. That poor captain must have really bad eyesight.
Okay, so now the question is...
Good day to you, sir.
Captain Malatesta, Commander...
Captain, I can assure you that your enemy horseman is in fact simply a dead tree.
A tree? But that's totally ridiculous. I can tell you have never seen a Cossack before in your life.
How long has this Cossack been spying on your wall?
For a long time. Yes, a very long time. But they could attack at any moment. We simply cannot tell.
And he's been in the same position the whole time?
Cossacks are soldiers, miss. They're capable of great resistance and persistence in the face of adversity.
Don't mind me if I retire, Captain.
Please, madam.
So we have to find a way to make it so that
Doesn't look like that works. Colonel, sir.
Captain.
There we go.
Miss.
But you have the air of a great officer.
You flatter me, miss. Unfortunately, I am afraid that we frontier soldiers are often forgotten by the military administration.
There's no justice. I sympathize with you, Captain. Let us forget our worries for a moment and have a little drink together in the name of friendship.
It would be my pleasure, miss, but the regulations strictly forbid it.
Come on. A little glass of wine never hurt anybody, and nobody need know.
Wine, miss? You are putting me in a very delicate situation.
Don't deny yourself, Captain. Just a little glass. I assure you, it is excellent.
She's definitely drugging him.
Perhaps just a drop.
Like, that's not really very...
Here's your glass. To your good health, Captain.
And to yours, miss.
So much for one drop.
It's been a long time since I've drunk wine in such pleasant company. I admit, it is excellent.
Isn't it? You wouldn't think it came from Barrackstadt. It is made from the Amazon forest Sauvignon grape that has been miraculously conserved and cultivated in the station garden.
Well, well, well. The university authorities kept that one to themselves.
You know, Captain, it is essential that I continue my journey eastwards.
Please, don't even think about it. As I've said, it's extremely dangerous. The enemy is spying on us.
Perhaps your Cossack horseman isn't quite what you thought. Perhaps it's just a
because I
dead
put the
tree
thing in to
twisted
improve
into a
eyesight.
strange shape.
Right,
You
that's
should
what
take
it
another
was.
look. You never know. Go on, Captain. Give it a try.
So be it. I will make this concession to the fairer sex, miss. But it does seem to be quite ridiculous. Incredible. How is this possible? By what strange magic? How could I have been so wrong for so long? The enemy was only a tree. I'm so ashamed.
I mean, when it didn't move for years.
Captain, it's only human to make mistakes after all.
A tree. Nothing but a dead tree.
Pull yourself together, Captain. It's okay. And now I suppose there's nothing stopping you from issuing me a visa?
Yes, of course. There is no more danger. All these years. And now the Cossack has gone. There is nothing left to watch.
Captain, you should be delighted. From now on, you don't have to stay pinned to your watchtower. Travel can start up again normally. You will be able to resume your regular duties like issuing entrance and exit visas.
You are right. I will sign you a visa to cross the wall frontier immediately. 1,000 apologies. Here, miss.
Oh, thank you. That was quick.
Thank you, Captain. And keep your eyes open.
Miss, if we could keep this between ourselves, please. For the sake of my honor, you understand?
You have my promise, Captain.
Fucking wine. Alright. We've spotted the soldier. Now back we go. It's kind of funny to me that he, like, thought that the enemy was behind a line of defense for so long. When in reality, it was literally just... literally just that.
Here is the visa. I hope it's regulation, my dear Oscar.
It is regulation. Here is your ticket.
Thank you.
Have a good journey, Kate Walker.
So, can we go now?
Indeed. We are already very late, Kate Walker.
It's not my fault. All right. In we go.
Here you go, Oscar.
Now, please return to your seat, Kate Walker.
Yes, Oscar. Immediately, Oscar.
Oh, she's funny. All right, off to the next area. On her journey to find Hans. Fascinating train. It has all these different mechanics. And off we go. Horns, holy shit. All right. And now to the third area of the game. One of my favorites. All right, so not gonna lie to y'all, it's been a couple days, so forgive me if I'm like forgetting what to do. But we're in the volcano region, I think, now. Yes, we are. Well, it could be a volcano region. We don't really know. Kinda do. Man, this looks good. Looks very pretty. I just want to see if they've built the entire environment. So this is to go down. Yep, okay, cool. How do we have signal down here? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Kate, it's Dan. Can you hear me?
Dan, is that you? I can't hear you so good. Dan?
Kate, it's Dan. Can you hear me?
Dan, you're breaking up. I'll try and call you when I get out of this mine.
Kate, come on, what's happening? Listen, we've got to talk.
Look, the line's just getting worse and worse. I'm hanging up.
The line's getting worse and worse. I'm hanging up. Also, it's like 85 degrees outside, so I thought like I'd be fine, but literally this basement is so cold. Okay. I don't have anything I need here. Oh, wait, nope. Oh, we can't go down this way yet because it's not light enough at the moment. Okay, what else we got? Anything else down here? No, we don't. So you remember when we came in? That was just a jumble of syllables. We came in to this station here, and we have these massive, like, machines here. These massive statue machines. Now, here's
Kate Walker! Kate Walker!
Oscar, what's going on? Why has the train stopped? Where are we?
The springs of the train are unwound again, Kate Walker. As for the question pertaining to our geographical location, I really haven't the slightest idea.
Well, we'd better get looking for a winding machine, my dear Oscar. I hope that this place actually has one.
The air here is so polluted
Music.
that I could not possibly risk leaving the locomotive. My joints might corrode irreparably.
Right. Let's see. Gosh, it's really gloomy here. I wonder where on earth I'm going to find a winding machine.
I have total confidence in you, Kate Walker. You are, after all, a brave and resourceful woman.
Yeah, right. See you soon, Oscar.
I shall stay right here, Kate Walker.
Yeah, so Oscar will be there to help us with nothing. No, I'm just kidding. He'll be there to help us with some advice if we get lost. Man, I can't tell if it's my computer or if it's this mouse. But my mouse has been acting weird lately. Alright, I don't know if there's anything else over here. I don't think so. So let's go up. We have to. Okay. So we have some blueprints. As you can see here. We have to do something here. And so let's move here, I guess. No, let's move here. Okay, so now we're over the train. I don't know what this is gonna do, I don't remember. Okay, great, it's wound up. Now what? Also, why would you need a bed?
Hey, you there!
Who was that? Oh, right. I think someone steals something. Hold on. Does someone steal? I think someone steals Oscar, if I'm not mistaken. Or someone steals something, and I forget what it was. Yeah, so he's gone, and we don't know where he went, so let's see.
Are you okay?
Why, it is absolutely inadmissible, intolerable, and indescribable. I have been attacked.
What do you mean you've been attacked?
My hands! I no longer have them! They have been stolen!
My God, you haven't got your hands! But who did this? What's going on here?
We can be sure of one thing, Kate Walker. That this heinous crime was committed by a barbarian. A dysfunctional individual whose behavior lacks all finesse.
Did you get a look at your attacker? Tell me exactly how it happened.
I was standing here polishing up my metalwork. I was just thinking that with all the dust in the air, it would be a good idea to...
Oscar!
I was very busy, and I suddenly felt two powerful arms grab me from behind and tie me up before I had the chance to defend myself. I wanted to call out, but my attacker gagged me before I could emit the slightest sound. Then he dismantled my hands with a terrifying pair of pliers. It was horrible.
I can believe it, my poor Oscar, but did you see him?
He was a real barbarian, I tell you. He had bloodshot eyes, steel teeth, and brown scaly skin, and he emitted foul odors. He was a monster, Kate Walker, a real monster, and he had a weapon.
Oscar, please calm down. Everything's going to be all right. Right, Oscar? let's go find this hand bandit. And this time, we're not going to be such a pushover.
Kate Walker, please do not think that this problem does not concern me. But if it's all the same to you, I would so much prefer to stay here, just to be on the safe side. An engineer never abandons his train, after all.
Yeah, sure. Another good reason not to lend a... I mean, not to help me out.
Kate Walker, even an automaton deserves a little compassion. I have just been savagely assaulted.
Oh my god.
I can feel one of my
So
spasms
dramatic.
coming on. I am on the verge of a clockwork breakdown. And all you do is accuse me of being selfish.
Okay, take a rest, Oscar. You're not much use without your hands anyway. See you soon, Oscar.
I shall stay right here, Kate Walker.
So dramatic. Well, the guy left this thing here, so might as well take it. It's a blowtorch. Let's put the voice cylinder in here.
My dear brother, what joy to have news of you after your long
Whoa!
silence during the war years. So, you're working for the Russians now. I tell you, we've been hearing some worrying stories about them here. Just your description of that dingy factory makes me cough. But it's so good to hear that your talent is being recognized for its true value, and that your automaton creations are taking the place of workers for all those menial jobs. I'm so proud that Voralberg automatons are making such a contribution, even if it is small, to the improvement of people's lives.
Meanwhile, back in Valladolid, we've been licking our wounds after the war.
Valladolid? Oh my god.
Some people have returned, others not. Life is slowly coming back, but it's taking time. All my love, Anna.
Valladolid? Girl. Come on. Yeah, so the big machines were big Soviet Union symbols. So that was Anna. Oh, the blowtorch. I think we can use it on the thing now. I don't remember if we go here or not. This area is very interesting. I don't think so. If I get closer, is it there? No. So, I don't know, like, what... Don't remember where to go. Let's try to go back down again and see what happens.
Doesn't look like that works.
Yeah, I can't go forward until I light up the area. So what needs a blowtorch then? It's also difficult to determine that, considering the fact that there's nothing to click on. I highly doubt. Maybe go back this way? This area, I don't really remember too much of. This was my... I know I said that it was one of my favorite areas, but I meant aesthetically. I did not mean I remember what happens. Well, my other question is, why would this exist? Let's move this over. I do see kind of like a platform here. Oh, okay. We can jump. There's the blowtorch. Perfect. Now we can just hop right in. Okay, and again, this is all Soviet-Russian stuff. Spark plug. Ah. I doubt that we would need to use this again, now that we've gotten through the train. But now we go all the way to the end. The train looks... I'm serious, the train has never looked better. Oh my god, the train is beautiful in this edition. It's really cool to see it from the front, too. Yeah, so these mechanics took over the coal mining in the Soviet War, I guess. This should be it now. Cool. Whee! All right, now we can go forward. Cool. I don't think there's anything in between here. I think this is all just like a mine cart. And now we go up. This is why it's my favorite area, because it's got the giant organ. Oh, this looks pretty. Wow. Is there anything we need to do here? I don't think so. That button doesn't do anything just yet. Oh, I gotta unscrew this. Okay, well, I'm screwed for now. Anything over here? No. Let's head back over the other way. I believe this is where we meet someone. If I remember right, we meet somebody very important here. I don't remember who exactly, but... Yep, so we have to... That's an automaton that's going to play the organ, but we need to activate it first. In order to do that, we need to unscrew this so we can go up the ladder. Cool. In we go. Ah.
Hey, you. Who are you? Careful, I'm warning you. I'm not afraid of you, okay? What do you want? Why did you do that?
There must be some misunderstanding.
Because you reckon theft is all about misunderstanding, do you? Give me my hands back. Now.
Your hands? And what are those on the ends of your arms? I can
come on.
explain everything to you. You see, I'm no thief.
You broke into my train, assaulted my driver, mutilated him, and stole his hands. Apart from that, you are not a thief.
I have not stolen them, miss. Only borrowed them for a while.
You've got to be joking.
I'm not joking with you, miss. I would never take such liberties.
They belong to Oscar, my automaton engineer. Why did you steal them?
They are extraordinary. Real mechanical wonders. I would never have been capable of designing such hands myself. Never. Such workmanship, such precision crafting. It is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
And just because you like them, you decided to steal them?
I have only borrowed them, little missy. Temporarily, you understand? Of course, I shall return them to you when I don't need them anymore. You can...
Excuse me?
You see,
Excuse
these
me.
hands are all I need to complete my plan. At last, I can finish off my automaton pianist and fulfill my dreams. Everything is now in place. You see, I have converted this old, useless, stupid factory into a magical theater. As you can see, the furnaces, piping, chimney stacks, they've all been converted into one gigantic organ. I will be able to accompany the world's greatest living singer. Now, all I need is her...
You mentioned an automaton pianist, didn't you? Where did you find it?
I pieced it together myself, my dear. Except for the hands, that is. I admit that I underestimated the intricacy of this part of the design. A pianist's hands are very important, after all. But enough. Now he has a perfect set of hands.
Your passion amazes me. Have you designed any other automatons here?
No. Clockwork mechanisms do not interest me as such. I simply needed a robot capable of accompanying Helena Romansky on my huge organ. I adapted an existing model, a reject automaton secretary. I reconstructed it and adapted it to this new function.
An existing model, you say? Did you ever know Hans Voralberg? He was a kind of mechanical genius, like yourself.
Hans Voralberg? Yes. Or maybe...
Voralberg.
No.
No one knows how to
Sure,
pronounce anything
I
in this
understand.
game.
The number of automatons still functioning in this abandoned complex is amazing, though.
My dear, one thing is for sure. For many years, I have been totally alone here. If that man ever came to this city, he left long, long ago.
Okie dokie.
I'm sorry, I can't make heads or tails out of your story at all. Without my engineer's hands, I'm stuck here, you see?
Everything I have designed, all that I have invented, everything is for her. Do you realize?
Ha!
Oh, to hear her sing one more time, here in my factory!
But who is she? Who are you talking about?
Helena. The one and only Helena Romansky. Her voice is so pure, like an angel. One day she came here to Komkolsgrad. She sang here, you know, when our industrial city was in its heyday. Oh, so long ago now. It was almost unreal. It was magical. I remember it like it was yesterday. Then, later, a long time later, she saved my soul. She saved my life and gave it meaning. When I was told that the mining program was to be abandoned, that this industrial city was consigned to oblivion, that I, its director, would from then on be nothing but a guardian of these rusting remains of a bygone age. That is when I first thought to bring Helena Romansky back to this factory. But this time, she would sing for me, and me alone.
And is she okay about this?
Sure. Once she finds out that I have done all this for her, when she realizes how I converted this vast network of pipes and tubes to create one of the most impressive organs ever made, then, you know, this was no small achievement, miss. Once molten iron flowed through here. Now there wafts only beautiful melodies. But then I realized I had to make an automaton pianist. I began to despair that I would never create hands that were intricate enough. But then you arrived. So lucky, don't you think?
Yeah, that must have been a happy coincidence for someone around here. So, when will this Madame Romansky come back? When do I get my hands back?
I don't know. Maybe someone should look for her. Tell her.
Okay.
Hey, why don't you go? The quicker you bring her back, the sooner you can carry on your business trip. Now, isn't that a good idea?
And you
Why-
promise that
why-
once Helena
why-
has sung,
why?
you will give me back my automaton's hands?
I promise, my dear. You have my solemn word.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to believe you. Where should I go hunting for this singer, then?
I have no idea. But for a woman of the world like yourself, finding her should pose no obstacle. Helena Romansky was a world celebrity, you know. I have collected many objects, souvenirs of her that I keep in a room. A shrine to her glory. It's like her own personal museum in a way. You should take a look.
Oh, that's where that hidden room was. That's actually very clever.
This whole story is completely nuts.
I forgot that that was what we needed to do. I forgot that she was, or the, what do you call it? The room was actually legitimately elevated above everything. That's kind of cool. All right, in we go. Look at this. This crazy. It's like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, there's a chest here. I think there's a puzzle. Yeah, we don't know the combo yet. Anything on the desk? Do I know the combo? I don't think so. I've got no choice. I need to find. Okay. Everything. So this is it here. Oh, red, blue, and purple, maybe? Ah, I should have known. All right. Young Helena Romansky's crystal clear voice moves amateurs and professionals alike gathered on the 9th Voix of our festival in Brussels. Helena finest numbers are collected for the golden disc. Millions of copies are worth being sold around the world. Sings for the people. Success in Europe. Yesterday evening, adoring crowds filled out the boa. Yep, their diva, Romansky. Okay. Think someone mentioned Frank. Let's see if we can call anybody.
Hi, Mom.
Kate! What? Have you seen the time? Why are you phoning me in the middle of the night?
Sorry, Mom. I forgot about the time zones. Did I wake you?
Well, of course you woke me up. I was sleeping deeply, too. I simply got to get my beauty sleep. I've got an absolutely crazy day tomorrow.
I'm sorry. It's just that it's real important and urgent. I haven't got a lot of time.
Well, if it really can't wait till tomorrow, Munchkin, come on, tell your mommy what's up. No way I'm calling Dan for you, if that's what you want.
Mom, listen, please. I seem to remember you're seeing a Marovich or something like that at the moment.
No. Malkovich, Munchkin. Frank Malkovich.
Yeah, right. So, but he's an opera singer, right?
That's right. They say he had the finest voice of his time, my dear. Imagine that.
That's just great. So then he must have known a famous singer called Helena Romansky. She's Russian, too. please, if you can ask him if...
Listen, honey, if it's stars you're after, Frank knows them all. I'll just wake him up and let him tell you himself.
You mean he's...
Do you know these Oh, you do? Oh, Kate, listen, you're still there. Frank tells me he did hang out with a Romansky once, but it was platonic. You know those singers. She's a great soprano.
Great! Does he know where she went? Does she still sing? Where does she live?
1 second, Munchkin. Do you know? Oh. Frank says she was very ill and she withdrew from circulation.
Makes sense.
Okay. She went to rest in some spa somewhere. He thinks it was called Arlbad, but it was 15 years ago and he's not sure. And well, honey, when Frank wakes up, he always takes a little bit of time to get going, you know.
Thanks a bundle, Mom. And Frank, too. You're both fantastic. Love you both. Thanks again. Catch you later.
Okay. I think I should okay, so we should let him know. Sounds good. It's like a shrine to her. It's crazy. It's kind of funny, if anything. There are some people who have shrines to things, like Taylor Swift, for instance, now. Just saying. Looking at you guys. It's not me who has 5 records up on my wall that I'll make a clock from the back of her, I forget which album that was. Hello?
Director.
Ah, it is you, Miss Walker.
Director, I think I know where Helena Romansky is.
My God, you have found Helena? That is fantastic.
From my research, Helena Romansky is living in Arlbad.
Arlbad? Helena Romansky is in Arlbad.
You know the town, then? You know where it is?
Of course. It was a famous spa resort. In its heyday, Arlbad welcomed all the big wigs of the regime. To be granted a stay there was a real honor. Today, the honor has gone, along with all the generals and colonels, all washed away with the sea.
It sounds like a good place if you need to take it easy or convalesce.
I think Madame Romansky would be happier here. I think...
Yeah, you're about to see this spa is not what it used to be.
Quiet here. The perfect tranquility of our little town.
How can I get to Arlbad?
There is one way that you can. Here in the city, there are no suitable vehicles left. But the drunk old fool living up there, he'll have something.
What drunken old fool? You mean you're not alone? What's up there?
You mean you haven't noticed the space compound on the plateau? There's still some pathetic old soldier guarding it. But he's more interested these days in reaching for another bottle than reaching for the stars.
And you think this gentleman could have a vehicle for me?
I haven't the slightest idea. If you catch him on a good day, then maybe. But good days for him are far and few between. I wish you luck.
How do I get up to the space compound, then?
There is a monorail that leads up to the Cosmodrome. When you are inside, I will activate the automatic pilot.
Okay. If you say so. I don't remember where that is, though. Oh, for crying out loud.
Yes?
Kate, can you hear me this time?
Yes, I can hear you just perfectly, Dan, but I can't talk to you now. I'm in a real hurry.
I wanted to say sorry. I know I wasn't very understanding last time. I've been feeling a bit bad about it.
Okay, you're a real sweetheart, but I've got to leave you now. I'm not angry with you, so don't worry. I've just got to catch up to someone, and quick.
But Kate, this is really important.
I'll call you back, Dan. I'm sorry.
Awkward taco. Jeez, Kate's not exactly a very good girlfriend, but then at the same time, Dan is also not a very good partner either. So, all right. Wow, this looks really good now. Reminds me this. Oh my God, this part reminds me of Final Fantasy VII a little, with the macro stuff.
Hello?
Kate! Oh, that you? How are you?
Olivia, great, just the right person. Look, have you heard of Helena Romansky?
No. Is she some Russian fashion designer?
No, she's a singer. I'm going to be meeting her soon. I've just got to find a way of reaching Arlbad. Can you imagine how lucky I am?
Not really. Well, what relation's this singer got with the toy case? You sure you know what you're up to, Kate? You sound really different, like you're changing or something.
Look, it's like this. If I'm going to get to the end of my journey, I've got to link up this singer and the director of the Komkalsgrad Industrial City. Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing. Why did you say that I've changed?
I don't know, just an impression. You sound more sure of yourself, like stronger, more confident.
And that's a problem?
Oh, that's good.
There you go. Just takes one word and you're up on your high horse. I'm beginning to see Dan's point of view. It's getting harder and harder to back you up all the time.
What does that mean?
Well, it means that I had a drink or two with Dan, because he wants to talk. He feels a bit lonely, you see?
And what's he been telling you?
Nothing. He just has the impression you're slipping away from him. He can't see where you're coming from anymore. Like, we went to the movies the other day, and he said that you would have loved the film, but I told him that...
You mean you're dating my fiancé?
No! No, not dating, Kate. Just propping him up while you're away. All in a good cause. I can keep an eye on him for you at the same time.
What would I do without you?
Oh, you're jealous. Well, that's a good sign. That means you want him. Now, that he'll be pleased to hear.
You seeing each other again soon?
Tomorrow night. He invited me to dinner at the Goldbergs. You don't mind, do you, Kate?
No worries. Look, I've got to go, Olivia. Take care.
And the plot thickens. What is that sound? Alright, I think we have to go into... There's something we gotta do, and I forget what it is.
Excuse me. Sir, sorry to disturb you, but... Yoo-hoo! Can you hear me?
3, 2, 1, contact! And we have liftoff!
Great, he's fucking mad.
Holy mother. A dame. A pretty dame on the launch pad.
Please, no need to worry, sir. Just do stay calm. I just want some information.
Watch what you're doing, sweetheart. We ain't got no information, no strategies, no plans to tell anyone, anywhere, anytime. Military regulations, you dig it, man?
Great.
Please, can you try and get a grip? I must absolutely find a way out of this industrial complex.
Jeez, me too. I've really got to get out of this dump, but not before I've had a little drink. Here, get your pretty little lips around this. Vodka. Tell me what you think.
No, thank you.
Do you have a vehicle to lend me? I think I'd even test one of your rockets right now if I had to.
Toast my rockets. Hey, pretty dame, I'll drink to that. Now, just a minute. We gotta need a special bottle for this special occasion. Something to blow you away. 3, 2, 1, contact, and we have liftoff.
Okay,
oh my God.
That's enough.
What was that? Did you say something? Are our female comrades revolting or what? Oh, trouble on its way. Bottoms up. Power to the babushkas.
I was going to... forget.
I am not.
This guy is way
strange.
Too drunk.
Sure, I left a bottle and 2 around here.
Are you okay, Colonel? Are you sure you're all right?
And off he goes to do something. Okay, there's the key. Okay. Comrades, subsequent to inspection over the last year, comrades of Government Space Commission have reached an unfavorable conclusion concerning the Voralberg project. No concrete results. We have ordered a relative suspension of the program. So the program was suspended because it was too expensive. Shocking.
Be careful. Don't lean out too
And there he goes. Let's place the key in. Almost there. Hold on. Here we go.
Hey, what's happening? Let's water you got there. Stop it. Now. You want me to drown?
Well, that woke him up. I love that we just do that. He got lucky he fell in there, though.
Calm down. It's all right. Just a little wake-up call, that's all. You must have had quite a bit to drink.
Gee, you're right there. Not the first time, either. Probably won't be the last. Man, my head. Please, could you whisper?
Please, do excuse me. But it was the only way I could think of to bring you back to your senses.
A little extreme, maybe. But I get the impression you're a lady who likes to see results.
Sir? Sir? Does Arrowbad mean anything to you?
Arrowbad. It's been a long time since I heard that name. The spa resort. Top brass of the regime would go there. As well as convalescing soldiers, tired politicians, profiteers and racketers, the whole caboodle. They'd go live it up, all expenses paid. One privilege I never got. Just 2 steps away from becoming the nation's hero, and no free holiday for me.
And where exactly is this place?
Further east. We never had to know where exactly. The airship was programmed to take vacationers there. From here.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay, let's see here. Wow, this looks really good. God, the launch pad was so blurry back in the day because of all the renders. It was like all... just couldn't do much with it. Now it just looks incredible. My gosh. Nope, not leave. Alright, I gotta figure out what to do here. Let's go around the whole thing here. Pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna go up this way. Because this is not gonna matter too much. What is that sound? My God. Oh, right, I don't have a key.
I need a key.
Right, I think, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to take this balloon to Voralberg. Because we can't take the train there. So we're going to have to, unfortunately, leave Oscar for just a little bit. We have no choice, Oscar. There is another option over here. Also, sorry about the music. The music is like, I'm not going to turn it down because when it's quiet, you can barely hear it, but then that one burst of sound is like crazy. Explore all the areas in Kazakhstan.
I don't need to use this console. Not yet. Sir? Do you think the airship still works?
No idea. It's been so long since it was used.
And then I've got to learn how to use it, too.
You won't have any worries there. It has an automatic pilot. Go visit if you want. Here's the key.
Should have just come back here. God damn it. Alright, let's go back. Alright.
Doesn't look like that works.
Alright, so we tried it. It didn't work. So now we gotta figure out why. The answer's not too hard. It's the fact that there's no power. What else is new? He's over there now.
There you are. I was looking for you. I've managed to trigger the autopilot mechanism, but the airship still won't take off. Do you know why?
Maybe. I've got some idea. But you look like you're a pretty good mechanic.
Let's just say that since the start of the journey, I've managed to get by and get to know Hans Voralberg's strange contraptions.
Okay. I have a deal to make with you. I've been living in this dumb launcher site for years. And I've always said that one of these days I'm going to the stars on that flying wing. And I better make that trip before vodka stews my brain. But I gotta know how it works. And you look like you might have some clue at least. If you could help me get to the stars, I'll tell you how the airship works. What do you say? We got a deal?
Why not? I'll see what I can do for you.
Okay. How are we gonna do that? We'll find out.
Doesn't look like that works.
Okay, so we need another one. Oh. Spotch battle. Like, we need another. I was about to be like, we need another one of those keys, but then there it is. Oh. Blood sample required. Oh. That was not obvious. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Comrade Boris, I need a few drops of your blood.
Excuse me?
To get the centrifuge going, we'll need to analyze the pilot's blood. If you're going to the stars, you've got to be in good health, you see? That's why I need a blood sample. It won't hurt.
There's two things a good soldier is always ready to do. Drop his pants and spill his blood. Go ahead.
Oh.
I'll only be needing your blood.
My pleasure, ma'am.
Ow. Drop his pants. Oh my god. Well, he's not gonna be healthy. He's gonna be... His fucking blood is gonna be filled with alcohol. Yep, alcohol level too high.
Okay, I think I figured out how it works. Get settled in and let's go. Colonel, are you all right?
Never been better. It's spinning a bit, but I am used to that. I'm a professional pilot. Miss Walker. Come in, Miss Walker. Are you
Okay.
Clear as smog. Can you speak up?
I'm ready. Press the launch button.
You're not even in there yet.
Okay, here we go.
Takeoff procedure engaged. Countdown commencing.
Colonel, you've forgotten to tell me the secret of the airship. What do I have to do?
The airship will need to be cranked up.
Airship needs to be cranked. See?
10,
Why
9,
couldn't we have just done that before?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We have liftoff.
And there he goes. He will probably never be heard from again. Oh, there it is. Jeez, he threw that fucking far. Alright, let's get in the airship. Oh, excuse me. I have to wind this up somehow. I really wish that it would tell me where to go. Oh! I know where that is. I know what to do. Hold on. Now we go toward the area that I thought was before. I forgot. This way, probably. So why did that happen? We'll find out in a second. Telling you, man, this is like the weirdest game. it just doesn't like. You want to crank up a hot air balloon? Okay, fine. Why am I putting the crank all the way over there to call a eagle? How does that help me? And then you go up and it's like, well, the eagle is going to catch the thing which you need for the fuel, but it's like, what? Why not just use, like, hot air? Oh, man. I don't think we're done yet. Yes, we are. Never mind. Oof, the original looks rough today. Jesus. So cool to see these cutscenes remastered, though. There it is. There we go. We have arrived, my friends, to what used to be an incredible spa. I need to look and see if there's anything. Oh!
Hello?
What do you think you're doing, Kate? I wanted updates. I wanted results.
Certainly, Mr. Marson. We all do. Down on the ground, we're doing all we can, but there's no new developments.
Kate, I don't think you understand the urgency of this situation. Universal Toys are on my back and digging in. I can't hold them off much longer. You're putting the firm in a very tricky situation.
I am very sorry, but a slight mishap or two has meant that I've had to modify my mission temporarily.
Miss Walker, you're walking on a minefield here. I don't
No,
have
I'm
to
not.
underline that this affair is Class A priority numero uno. Hot.
I am only too aware of that, Mr. Marson, and believe me, I am doing all I possibly can. But this mission is really no piece of cake.
You can have all the cake you want and eat it too when you get home. Next time I call you, I want something concrete, something solid. I want results. You understand? Results.
Yes, Mr. Marson.
Well, then don't call me again until I have results. So yeah, this used to be a beautiful spa overlooking a lake. And it's just become, well, you'll see. Also, notice how the train is here. Interesting, huh? Why did we come here via the thingamabobber if we could just get here by the train? We shall find out. All right, in we go.
Yes! Yes! Go!
What the?
Good morning, sir.
Good day to you, ma'am, and welcome to the Hotel Kronsky. I don't expect you've made a reservation, have you? Well, no matter. We've got a few rooms left with a sea view. By far the best on offer.
Well, actually, I wasn't counting on staying in Arrowbad.
I see. It's like that then. Sir, what can I do for you?
I want to meet someone who lives here.
That's very inconvenient. None of my customers said they were expecting someone. You can't just turn up like that. We've got a very strict policy. In this day and age, the hotel.
Can you
ain't
turn
too
off the
open
TV?
for impromptu visits from any Tom,
Oh,
Dick,
man.
or Harry.
Please, I absolutely must speak with her. It's very important.
If it was that important, all you had to do was ring the hotel. People come here to rest, you see, to get away from the world, which ain't turning so good these days. Don't let me keep you. Good day to you, ma'am.
Honestly, if I could have called, I would have called, but I couldn't. So please, can you bend the rules just a little, sir?
Ma'am, in this hotel, we don't bend nothing for no one.
with respect.
Well, thanks anyway.
At your service, ma'am.
No! Oh!
Four, 6, 4, 3, 3, 6, 4, 3.
No! Oh! Attack! Attack! Attack!
Oh, I don't think I can enter this until...
No! Oh!
If I remember right, what ends up happening is we leave and then we do something to the window. Am I not mistaken? Something like that? Ah, yes. Now we go here, we place the soap bottle in here. And everything starts overflowing. And we've already opened the window, so we should be fine.
Attack! Attack!
Sir?
You again? You're beginning to really overstep the mark. I warn you, one more and I'm going to... But what the hell's going on over there? Why is it me gets hell to pay when there's already too much work to do?
Off he goes. So now he's going to be distracted for a long while.
Doesn't look like that works.
Right here. Helena. 1270. So now we go here. Oh, one of these puzzles. Hold on. There we go. Took me a second there. Now it's open. Oh, wow, that's pretty. Spa in the old games was kind of just like this image with like water that didn't move. Alright, so what we have to do is, believe it or not, we have to get all the way outside to the far end. At least I think that's what we have to do. I don't remember. But I believe she's in here. Isn't she? She is.
Hello there.
Good afternoon, miss.
Are you the hotel barman?
My name is James, miss. James, the automaton nurse. I am not a barman.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to upset you.
If you don't mind, miss, I would appreciate it if you would just be a little more rigorous in the terms you employ in the future.
Do you know Madame Romansky well?
I have been in Madame's service since my inception.
So you must have seen a thing or two. That must have been amazing to take care of such a great lady on all her journeys, be a part of all her recitals.
I was but a twinkle in my creator's eye. Madame required my services shortly after her arrival here at the Hotel Kronsky.
I'm looking for Madame Romansky. Do you know where she is?
3:30 to 4:30 p.m., Madame Romansky takes her daily constitutional on the pier. Tea is served at 5 o'clock sharp.
Is it possible to go see her?
As you wish, but do pay attention to the salt wind.
Well, I'm going, James. See you later, maybe.
It would be a pleasure to see you again, miss.
And then this is, I believe, some stuff that I need for this bar puzzle. There's going to be a bar puzzle.
Doesn't look like that works.
Trying to click it and it's not clicking, so I'm assuming that there's something missing. So hold on, because we do have to go outside. Is this a beautiful spa though? Can you imagine? Ah, there's the 0 key and the glass. That's all we need. I do like that this game does not let you click on things in this mode that you don't need to click on. Don't remember where the other key is.
Doesn't look like that works.
Oh, whoops.
Darn it! I've got to find another way around.
That did open something though, so hold on. I opened this. Oh, 0968. So I do believe that I think that does mean that we do have to find the other piece, doesn't it? 0968. Yep, because 8's missing. Fuck.
Hello there.
Good.
Can you take me to Helena Romansky?
Not at this hour, miss.
So?
Madam knows perfectly well that during this season I don't go down to the pier. My wheelwork goes dicky under the double corrosive action of the salt and sand winds. Listen.
Come on.
No, I'll stay.
Okay.
Well, I'm...
How about that? Nope. I'll stay here. I don't remember where the other piece is. Must be somewhere close by. Oh. Wow, I'm a terrible human being. I also did not see the piece of 8 over there. Man, she just turned the heat up so high that everyone gets out. Oh my god. Okay. 0968. There we go. And here comes the very interesting area. So this area is, if I'm not mistaken, filled with like so much salt that you can't breathe properly, so you have to put on a mask. Now, I don't remember if there's anything else over here, but there's so much salt. Either that or it's just like, I forget if it's because the air is too toxic, but I do believe it's because of the salt. We'll just go over here really quick and see. I don't think there's anything else here. No.
Doesn't look like that works.
I don't think I have anything we would need. Now we go all the way out. But yeah, you see what I mean? This place used to be great, and now it's just covered in problems. Someone did get a little lazy with these textures, you can kind of tell over here, but that's alright, I guess. Oh, right, I think I know what the reason is for this.
Madame Romansky? Madame Helena Romansky?
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you, ma'am. My name's Kate Walker. I've come on behalf of Frank Malkovich.
Ah, Malkovich, the old son of a gun. Are you one of his
son of a gun?
Not exactly. He's a good friend of my mother's. He told me you might be here in Arrowbad. I'm American, a lawyer.
To what do I owe your visit? You have come so far. It must be important.
Indeed it is. I have very delicate and pressing business to attend to. I have just left...
Later, my dear, later. I have a slight headache. This hotel mask, they pinch so. I have to go in. Please, could you be so kind as to call my valet?
Your valet? Of course.
You back here again? How dare you show your damn face round here? Get out of here immediately.
Please. I absolutely must find...
Miss Romansky. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. She managed to lie her way in here. Don't matter how vigilant you are, there's always one. But it won't happen again. She'll be out on her ear before you can say, I hope she hasn't upset you too much.
Oh, Felix. Stop being such a grizzly bear. This woman is my guest.
She's your guest? But that ain't possible. This vandal didn't even know you 3 hours ago.
Be quiet, Felix, before you offend someone.
Miss Romansky, please. This maniac turned up earlier and tried to wreck the fountain. If it wasn't for the...
I said enough, Felix. Please treat Miss Walker with the respect befitting one of my friends. Don't touch and don't swear. Have I made myself clear, Mr. Smetana?
Yes, yes, crystal clear, Madame Romansky. Please do accept my humble apologies.
Very good, Felix. You may go now.
Madame Romansky.
My God.
Thank you for stepping in there.
Yeah, there he goes.
I'm so embarrassed to put you to such trouble.
Oh, nothing that I haven't lived 1,000 times before, my child. I want to go in now. I am exhausted. Can you call James to pick me up?
Certainly, ma'am. Right away.
She's exhausted, huh? Yep, so now we take this, we put the bell here. I thought that was how you did it, but I guess it's not in this one. I guess we have to go and talk to him now. Wow, this is really pretty. Again, I don't know what the reason is for the masks. I'm going to assume it's because of the salt or something.
James? James, where are you? I've rung for you several times. Madame Romansky wants you to bring her back inside.
Several times, you say? Are you sure? I didn't hear anything.
That's right, several times. Quick, go and get her.
This really is most tiresome, miss. If the bell really hasn't rung, then I'm going out for nothing. It's the salt wind.
Madame Romansky.
Don't worry.
Oh, fine, we'll ring the bell closer to you. That's why we had to take the bell. At least I think that's why, probably. See if you heard it that time.
James, what are you waiting for? Don't tell me you didn't hear the bell this time.
The bell did indeed ring, but it is very windy outside, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a bit gusty. But what's that got to do with it?
Madam doesn't understand. She says an automaton doesn't need protection, but my insides don't like the salty wind. I'm afraid to go out, you know.
And if you wore my mask to protect you against the salt, would that help?
Oh, most certainly.
Okay, sure.
Katie Pooh. So, have you met her yet? This Helena person? What's she like? Does she remember Frank?
Hi, Mom. Yeah, sure. I met her, and yeah, she's living in Arlbad. You can thank Frank for me again.
I'll remember too, honey. So, what's Arlbad like? Maybe Frank can take me there one day.
It's this seaside resort, Ma, but it isn't what it used to be. You'd be real disappointed.
Maybe you're right. So, when are you coming home? Is that mission all over then?
Not really, Ma. I still haven't found the heir I'm looking for to wrap up the case. Helena Romansky's a kind of detour here.
Listen, Munchkin. I get the distinct impression that you're being led up the garden path. Why don't you just come home, tell your boss this heir just doesn't exist, that you've done all you can, et voila. Do you want me to call him for you?
Ma, please, don't get involved. Looking for Hans Voralberg is what I'm being paid for. But I also just want to find him for myself.
Honestly, you're just as stubborn as your father. Don't complain that your mother didn't warn you.
Don't worry, I won't.
Here she comes.
It's a real honor to meet you, Madame Romansky. People have told me so much about you.
People still talk about me. Oh dear.
Of course. Everyone tells me how wonderful you were. How you were one of the greatest singers of the century.
Ah, so I was, my dear. But surely you didn't come here just to dig up the past.
Strange. I get the impression that Hans Voralberg turned up here, too.
You know Hans Voralberg?
Not exactly. I'm looking for him to sort out this inheritance case. But I've had to snoop around in his past a bit to get on his trail, and I guess he's kind of a close friend now. You knew him, didn't you?
Oh, yes. I knew Hans Voralberg. Do you hear, James? Ah, if you had the chance to meet Hans, my Hans. Oh my God, what has become of him? Where is he?
As questions go, madam, that one is not without certain complications.
I'm sorry, but I have no idea. That's the goal of my mission, to find Hans Voralberg. That's why I have to get back to my train as quickly as possible and to get out of Komkalsgrad.
And you cannot find him without the train?
The train is one of his last inventions. So is Oscar, the automaton engineer. I get the feeling that the two of them are going to lead me to him.
Did you hear that, James? I might see Hans again. I have dreamed so long of meeting my dearest sweetheart again. Oh, if only I could sing. If only I were in Paris, I would ask George for that miracle cocktail. The one that only he knew how to make. Wouldn't I, James?
Yes, madam. As you have frequently said, without that famous cocktail, your French tour would have probably been cancelled.
I don't understand.
An extraordinary tale, my dear.
This
It
is
was
not
December,
how
and it was terribly cold and damp.
alcohol
I
or the
had to
vocal
play
cords
the role
work,
of
but
Tatiana that evening at the opera. But since the morning, I had lost my voice. It drove me completely mad with worry. I don't know how George, the barman at the Moritz Hotel, heard about my affliction, but he brought me up a cocktail that he had invented. A strange concoction. But it turned out to be a miracle cure. My voice returned to me in an instant.
That's amazing. That's just what we need. We're going to mix you up a cocktail.
Ah, my dear child. It is impossible. George never told me the recipe of the drink. He loved to keep his trade secrets. He said it made him absolutely irreplaceable.
Well, I'm going to get George to tell me. He hasn't yet met with my powers of persuasion.
464-336-4643-3643.
Hello, Hotel Moritz?
Reception here. Can I help you?
I'd like to talk to Mr. George. He's a barman at your hotel.
I'll connect you with the bar. Just a moment. Hello, Hotel Bar?
Hi. I'd like to talk to George, please.
George? You mean Mr. George?
Yeah, probably. He must have been a barman at the Moritz in the 50s.
Well, don't want to disappoint you, but Mr. George stopped working here quite a while ago. What was it about?
I've been told that Mr. George had a recipe for a fantastic cocktail, and only he knew the ingredients. I absolutely must know what was in it. It's a matter of life and death.
I'd love to help you, ma'am, but you see, old George, now he knew a lot of cocktails. One hell of a barman and one hell of a reputation.
Of course he did.
He did write down his recipes before he left. But if you can tell me which one you were looking for exactly?
I don't know. There are a lot of them, you say?
Yeah. The Paris Peking Shuffle, the Deep Green Secret, Boko Poco, Blue Helena, Red Mambo.
Helena! Yeah, that's the one. The Blue Helena.
Right, I'll take a look. Blue Helena, you say? Let's see. 1 measure of vodka, 1 measure of blue curacao, 1 measure of honey, a dash of lime and ice cubes. Shake it all together, and Bob's your uncle.
Perfect. Thank you very much, sir. You have been most helpful to me.
All right. So now we placed a couple of things here, so we should place the lemon here. I'm looking this up, by the way, because it took me forever to figure this part out. Okay, and then we've got vodka over here. And then we've got the honey. Perfect. Okay. Start button on the left. Okay, second piano key. Okay, so this is based on the pamphlet we found with the. If I can find it for you all. This. Right here. You gotta learn how to play the piano. Okay. Hit the third piano key from the left. Click the middle button on the right section to add honey. Oh. Honey. lemon. And then shake. This should be it.
My voice. My God, that is atrocious. Horrific. It was too good to be true. George's Blue Helena is powerless. Ineffective on the voice of an old woman.
But your voice is perfect. Don't be so down on yourself. You just need to warm up a bit, that's all. After all these years, it's to be expected.
No, I am very grateful for all your efforts, but really, I cannot go on stage with such a puny, pathetic voice. My performance would be so poor. I would get such bad reviews.
You've just got to get your confidence back. Hasn't she, James?
I must concur, madam. It sounds to me
So I know
like
exactly
your
what to
voice
do.
is
It's gonna be
fully
funny.
restored.
James, be quiet. You are a sniveling little creep.
Wow. Don't call James that. He's like the nicest person. Alright, so now we take this and we put the fucking glass there, and then we tell her to sing again.
My God, what have I done? My voice has returned. Did you hear that, James? My voice has returned.
Your voice is still as magnificent as ever, madam. But please don't forget, you're no spring chicken these days. Time has taken its toll.
And you are not the toy boy you once were either, James. I hope you have fun on your own.
Madam, leaving you is quite out of the question.
Don't be stupid, James. What would you do there? Your place is here. You must prepare my return.
Madam, I won't insist. Adventure is not an integral part of my action functionalities. Maybe you're right, madam. As ever.
Do I understand correctly that you're going to go with me to Comcalsgrad?
You do, my dear. We're going on tour, my dear. Anchors away.
I'll go back to the airship to prepare my departure. You can join me there when you're ready.
James, take me to my room. I must prepare. Quick, quick! What are you waiting for? My fans are waiting for me.
Are you sure you're sure about this, madam?
Shut up, James, and put your foot on it.
She's so funny. Alright, well, that's that. So now we just go back to the airship, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Attack! Attack! Attack!
Attack! Oh! Where is the airship? I don't remember where the airship is. Come on, Kate, just go. Because this is where Hans's train goes. Okay, maybe it's the other direction. Probably is. Yeah, it's this way. Has to be this way. There we go. In we go. More phone calls. Jeez, Kate's bill is going to be insanely
Hello?
high.
Hi, it's me, Olivia.
Hey, sweetie, what's new? How was it at the Goldbergs then?
Like, alcoholic.
Is that all? What's up? Cat got your tongue?
Well, tell me what you're up to. How's the case going? How's that Romansky chick? You don't think it's dragging out too long?
I haven't had the time to get bored, I can tell you that, but... Hey, Olivia, what's the matter? You didn't even answer my question. That's so unlike you.
Did I tell you I bought this really cool blue silk top?
Olivia, what are you hiding? Come on out with it. You've got me worried.
Oh, Kate, I'm sorry. I've done something horrible. I can't sleep anymore. I can't eat. I keep wanting to hurl.
Olivia, tell me what's going on.
Dan!
What about Dan? Has something happened to him?
You're gonna hate me for the rest of your life, and you'd be right. In your situation,
I know exactly what she's gonna say.
After the Goldbergs, Dan took me home. We were a bit, we shouldn't have drunk so much. He came up to mine to have a nightcap, and then, okay, you're gonna hate me. Please hate me.
I got it.
It's all my fault. I could never tell you that I've had the hots for Dan for ages, because you're my friend and you were engaged and all, but then we got so close lately, and I just lost sight of what's right and what's wrong. Kate, the guilt is killing me. I want to die.
Look, don't bust a gut over it. You and Dan, it's like not real right now. I gotta go, Olivia. I need to process this new bit of data.
Are you like some automaton or something? Kate, please.
I'm hanging up now. I want to be on my own.
Poor girl. That's why I said, Dan's gotta go, man. Man, they make her look so skinny in the old one. Jeez. Here she goes. This is incredible, by the way. She's got some pipes for her age. Okay, now as amazing as that has got to be the most random thing in a video game I've ever seen. Okay, let's see what the fuck happened.
Kate, help me. What is happening? What does this man want of me? He has gone totally mad.
Don't worry. There must be some way of getting you out of there, and I'm going to find it.
But do hurry up, my child. I am terrified he will return and become dangerous.
be strong, Madame Romansky. You can trust me.
Okay, so we have a key. But now we gotta figure out what the fuck is going on. Okay, can't go this way. We have to go up. We have to...
Kate, help me.
Don't worry.
But do
be strong.
Oh, well, let me go up. Okay, hold on. There's gotta be something here. Okay, so I can't go that way. What about over here? Anything? Can I... Oh, I could probably use something I already have.
Doesn't look like that works.
There's gotta be something I can use. Blowtorch? Ah!
Ah, at last, young lady. I was beginning to be desperate.
I came as fast as I could. Now hurry. Get out of here quickly before that maniac notices. I've got to get Oscar's hands back.
That's where the screwdriver comes in. Alright. Let's take his stuff back. And let's get the fuck out of here. Can't go that way. Press. This should bring us back out to the train, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Are you all right, madam?
Yes.
My heart has been put to the test here, but it just might hold out.
Let's go. Let's not hang around here.
Yes, let's leave this dreadful place.
As she goes at 2 miles an hour.
Oh, my God, what has happened now?
Ha ha! Nice try, Miss Walker. But you are not strong enough. Not for me. So you
Dude,
can
just
stop
fucking
playing
squeeze
games
through
now.
there.
Return the hands to me, and bring Madame Romansky back, or I shall not be responsible for my actions.
You don't scare me, you old lunatic. Helena, grab the hands and get back to the train. Tell Oscar to get ready to leave. I'm gonna find a way out of this lousy factory.
No chance. You will never succeed. Ha!
We'll just see about that.
I warned you.
Be careful,
Oh,
my
shut
child.
up.
You too.
You too, and don't worry.
Ha ha! Thought you could surprise me, eh? Ha ha! Stupid little girl! You dare defy me, the director of this city? You cannot touch me! Get out of here while you still can, and forget you ever saw me! Forget about this city! Helena, and your hands!
We have to find a way out, and I don't remember where it is. I think it's down this way, isn't it? I mean, it would have to be. It's the only other way out. Oh, God! Jesus! There's a bomb! Ba-boom! So now both of those are gone. But we've climbed out, so we should be good now. Oh my god, Kate, who cares about your clothes right now? We gotta go. Get on the train and go. Oh wait, speak.
Oscar, I'm back. Let's get out of here.
What a pleasure it is to see you again, Kate Walker. Please take your seat with Miss Helena in the carriage. She simply is a charming lady. She helped me screw my hand back on. I must inform you, though, that regulations make no provision for supplementary passengers. I hope that you still have your ticket for Arrowbad.
Oscar!
Message received and understood, Kate Walker. Departure imminent.
Okay. Let's get in. My god, just fucking...
Hello?
Kate, hi. It's me, Dan. Are you alright?
I'm okay now, yeah, thanks. But if I said that not long ago I was grappling with a mad music lover who wanted to kidnap an old forgotten opera star, but I foiled his plan and escaped through an abandoned mine, then I guess it's completely mad. You'd be proud of me, Dan. Real proud.
Kate, I don't understand a thing you're saying. I barely recognize you.
No, it doesn't matter. How was your day?
Yeah, of course. I went to dinner with the Goldbergs. I finally beat Bob at squash. The cleaning woman broke the vase in the entrance hall. Well, other than that, nothing new.
I see. Everything's cool, though?
Yeah, everything's, cool.
You're not missing me at all?
Oh, yeah, sure I am.
I had Olivia on the phone. She was a little upset. Nothing to say?
I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me. It happened so quickly. I just totally lost control. I was so weak, so dumb. I just can't imagine how... I can't imagine how you could ever forgive me. What a bastard I've been.
I don't know, Dan. Maybe I'm to blame somewhere in all this. Maybe I pushed you into Olivia's arms. I'm well aware that this trip has taken me far from New York and far from the Kate you once knew. And you know what surprises me the most? I don't miss it.
What's happening to us, Kate?
Maybe we've just realized we don't really love each other, Dan.
We can talk about it when you get back if you want.
I don't know, Dan. We'll see.
Oof. Oh, dear.
Madame Romansky, are you okay? It's so good to find you here safe and sound.
Ah, me too, my child. Ah, my God, look at you. You're so scruffy. How do you expect to be a respectable young lady if you don't take care of how you dress?
It's just that, well, given the circumstances...
Why are we not leaving? Please, stop talking and tell the engineer to move. I want to go home.
As you wish, Madame Romansky.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know if there's another thing we're supposed to do. I do think that we have to go back outside because there's now bars blocking us from leaving. So let me see. Yeah, so I can't go backwards.
What is it this time?
Large iron rods have emerged from between the huge legs of the giant statue. The track is now completely blocked.
But that's absolutely crazy. Will that madman never get off our case? I'm gonna see what I can do.
Yes, we're gonna have to see how we can get this, How are we gonna get this to go? Okay, so I can't go that way. Ah. We're gonna blow it up. Of course, it's always blowing it up. na, 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 na. Alright, here we go. Dynamite.
Oscar, let's get the hell out of here.
Message received. Full steam ahead.
Ba-boom! Ah. Good shit. And there goes the train. God, what a weird game. All right. And here it is. Now, I don't remember if there's anything else we do. I don't think we need to go back in here, but I think it's just checking in on Oscar now. And then there is a wind-up device right there, so... Oh wait, well, Oscar's this way then. Ah, he's not there. Let's at least wind it up first. I can see why this would be inconvenient.
You okay, Oscar? Still in one piece?
Humor is a concept outside the scope of my functionality, Kate Walker. You should know that by now.
Oscar, come on, quit crabbing. We got out of that dingy city safe and sound, didn't we? And even with a certain style, I might add.
Style is the right word.
Hey, what are you doing on the platform? That's not like you.
I wanted to take a little air and dust away the cobwebs from my joints. This salt wind is terrible, though. I think it would be wiser to return to our nice, warm train.
Get a life, Oscar. Oscar, I think everything's ready. We can go now.
Are you sitting comfortably? Then we can start the engine and get going. I'll be circulating shortly to punch your ticket.
Give me a break, Oscar.
Miss Walker! Miss Walker! Wait! Don't go yet!
Yeah?
Mr. Felix, what's the matter now? Has something happened to Madame Romansky?
No, not at all. Our favorite diva's fine and dandy. But there's a package for you at the reception. I said to myself, Felix, maybe she's got to have it before she goes.
A package for me? But that's impossible.
But it's got Miss Walker written on it, clear as day.
Why didn't you tell me about it earlier?
It's only just arrived, like.
Oh, and, well, who delivered it?
I don't know. I just took my eye off reception for a moment. The game was on, you see, and there it was, on the counter in reception. Come and get it.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. Couldn't have just brought it to me. I had to fucking go get it myself. Fine, I see how it is.
What the hell was that?
Receive a gift from Professor Pons.
Hello?
What the hell are you up to, Kate?
Mr. Marson, please, do try to understand.
Understand? What I understand is this. 1. Our main client is ready to drop the whole caboodle if the deal isn't tied up in the next 24 hours. 2. This is going to cost the firm multi-dineros. And 3. I made a serious error of judgment trusting you with this case. That's what I understand.
I know it doesn't look like it, but...
No buts, Walker. You're looking for a senile old freak and you're making heavy weather of it.
You know, he isn't as senile as all that. He's got this creative streak.
Look, drop the mumbo-jumbo. I don't want excuses. I want...
I've got to go, Mr. Marson. I think I'm onto something.
Hello, reception here. Felix Massano at your service. Yes, ma'am. Yes, she's right here in front of me, ma'am. Immediately. Please, be my guest.
Okay.
Miss Walker, Madame Romansky would like you to join her at the hotel bar as quickly as possible.
I'm going.
Okay.
No! Oh!
No! Oh! Alright. See what she needs.
Madame Romansky, you wanted to see me?
There you are, my dear. I wanted to talk to you before you leave.
Oh, yeah?
I didn't want you to get the wrong idea. Despite our mishap in Konkosgrad, I'm very grateful to you. You helped me to forget my life here and this dead beach where I stroll up and down all day, getting more and more bored.
So much the better.
Time passes so quickly. One day you are at the peak of your glory. You think it is going to last forever. And then one day the bubble bursts, and you are washed up and forgot.
Madame Romansky, don't be so gloom and doom. It doesn't suit you.
And if there is no one left to help you out, you start to sink into a long, dark winter.
Perhaps you should rest now. We've had a trying time. It's been emotional. You must be tired.
When I returned here, Hans gave me such a taste for life. He too was ill. Oh, he coughed. He must have spent too long at the factories, breathing in their smoke. And then he was better. And he left. And I stayed with my memories.
Hans Voralberg?
Hans Voralberg was so full of joy, so carefree. He was a little simple of spirit, of course, as they say. He was a child who made fantastic toys. I think that maybe I loved him.
God alone knows where he is today.
The plane with the hotel supplies has arrived. Maybe you should take a walk outside.
I don't understand.
I am old. I am tired. I have been very pleased to meet you, Kate Walker.
Goodbye, James. Do look after Madame Romansky.
That is all I ever do, miss. May fortune follow your every footstep. The snow is a good sign.
Really?
The snow chases the wind away and covers the salt and sand on the ground. The air becomes purer and still. Ideal conditions for a constitutional.
Great. Thanks for everything, James.
James is a good caretaker. She did tell us to go outside, though. So let's see what she's talking about. We don't need the mask.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Voralberg? Hans Voralberg?
You've brought the train, then. That's good.
Mr. Voralberg, you have no idea how pleased I am to meet you at last. I'm Kate...
Where is Anna?
Your sister has passed away, Mr. Voralberg. I am sorry. Truly sorry.
Ah, okay. Otherwise, it's Anna who would have come, right? Not you.
I guess you're right, Mr. Voralberg. My name's Kate Walker.
Kate Walker. Okay, I'm going away on the train. A long way away.
Where's that?
That way. Syberia.
Syberia. I'm sorry. Mr. Voralberg, I've been ordered to tie up the buyout of your factory in Valladolid. It's, my job, you understand.
Anna told me. The automatons. That's over now, isn't it?
Mr. Voralberg, the factory belongs to you now, and I need your signature to tie up the deal.
Okay. Then I'm going away on the train.
Here's the sales contract. I'll give you some time to look it over. Your sister already agreed to the terms. All we need now is your signature. What? You've signed just like that? Without reading it?
I can't read. I don't know how to.
Oh. In that case, I'll read it for you.
No, it's okay. Leave it. I've got to go away on the train, Kate Walker.
As you wish, Mr. Voralberg. And let me wish you a very pleasant journey.
Oh my god, I swear.
Yes?
Listen, Walker, I've decided to send over some backup.
No need, Mr. Marson.
What do you mean?
Hans Voralberg has just signed. Everything's hunky-dory.
Are you saying that...
Yep. That Voralberg Manufacturing is now the exclusive property of the Universal Toy Company.
But... that's great news. Good work. Excellent work, Walker. A real masterstroke. I knew I could count on you, Kate. I congratulate you.
Thank you, sir.
Right, now get back here as quick as you can. I want those papers on my desk tomorrow. My secretary will organize a meeting with Universal Toys immediately. You'll no doubt want to hand over the contract yourself. And now that I think of it, I've got no one on the Schwann Airport case. Big trial coming up. A real opportunity. The job is yours. My little way of saying thank you, Kate Walker.
You're too kind.
You have a great career as a lawyer ahead of you, Kate. See you tomorrow. Well done again, and don't lose those papers, huh? That would be the dumbest thing.
Sure. Real dumb.
Kate Walker?
Yes, Mr. Voralberg?
Are you coming on the train too, Kate Walker?
No. That really wasn't in the plan. But thanks for offering. This adventure's all over for me now, Mr. Voralberg.
Too bad.
But how are we gonna get back?
Silly, really. You don't like adventure, do you?
I don't really... I mean, maybe there's... It's not easy to say.
Yes?
I have to go back to New York. They're waiting for me there, you understand?
I understand. The plane. It's going to New York too, maybe.
Maybe. I suppose I'd better go find out.
Yes. It's more sensible. Maybe. See you later, Kate Walker.
Yes. See you later, Mr. Voralberg.
Wow, oh my god, I earned all the trophies in the game. I 100%ed it. All right. And that's the first game. I always found that decision at the end to be a little strange. But I kind of get it. You know, it's like she went on this big adventure and didn't realize how much of the world she was missing. And then she just makes this spontaneous decision. Instead of going to New York, she goes and finds Hans and goes back on the train. But something to keep in mind is that now Kate Walker ran away with the sales contract of Universal Toy Company, which means technically she's committed a crime in the United States anyway. So that's a little bit a part of the second one as the plot. That's why they're after her. Now the second one, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't really like the second game. Syberia 2 is the biggest of them all, and it's very difficult. It doesn't hold your hand. The puzzles are confusing, and it's huge. The game is enormous. So I will tackle that game probably at some point, but I don't really know when that will be. It's gonna be a little bit. This is the first video I'm doing of this new format I'm trying, which is basically just doing giant long videos in one playthrough, the full game, as opposed to releasing parts. Unless the game, of course, is huge and enormous, which I'm trying to avoid them because it's like, it's difficult to do, it's difficult to do that. Difficult to do big games these days when I'm so busy and I'm just not in the mood anymore as much to record big games like that. But this one was different. This one I was like, you know what? This has been on my list for a little bit. I loved the original game. It's obviously one of my favorite point-and-click games. And this is actually my favorite, like, adventure game. So, yeah, I was like, why not? Kind of cool, though, huh? Alright, so that's it for Syberia Remastered, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that one. Feel free to leave in the comments below if you liked it, if you want me to see me to play more. But I will see you all in the next video. And as always, take care, everyone. Bye-bye now.